Hello everybody, and welcome back to Mythical Rollers, a Twitch stream dedicated to the art of D&D, from playing D&D to painting miniatures and terrain. We have people from all over the US and some parts of Canada in our community. We do have a couple of announcements. First of all, we are partnered with Cephalopod Studios on Twitch. They are a painting stream, and they sell their own brand of miniature paints. A few of us at Mythical Rollers actually have their paints, and so we can actually say they're amazing. You can paint with them straight out of the bottle. You don't have to cut them with anything. They mix well, they blend well. If you are an airbrush painter, you can use your airbrush with them just straight out. You don't have to cut it, and it just works right out of the bottle. All their bottles come with agitators already in them, and I've had a set since the beginning of this year, and they are great. So go check them out on twitch.tv/Cephalopod Studios. Our one shot on Saturday did get canceled due to the DM at the time. Her schedule got suddenly changed while she was off getting married. Freaking people getting married. Ugh, terrible. Of course I say that, but I officiated that, so whatever. We finally hit affiliate, so that's fucking awesome news. I mean, yeah, big help from, you know, a lot of people in the D&D community, specifically Turbo Nerds D&D, for just kind of teaching me the ways of how to get the likes and the follows and the different words to use, phrases to do. So go check them out. They are still doing their every Sunday game, with picking it back up early January. They're just keep taking a small hiatus, but they'll be back soon. Let's see, next month, December 18th, it's a Friday, we're going to have a special one-shot with, can I say this? Am I allowed to say it? Am I allowed to say it?
Yeah.
Yes? Yeah?
You are.
With Gooey Cube, with our own, well, he used to be Balner, the wildfire druid spirit that I hated. Now he's Arbor in this particular game, but he's going to be DMing a 5th edition version kind of style called Gooey Cube, and we're doing something in a circus. I don't know too much about it. I'm trying to stay still as the player. And Matt, you want to elaborate a little bit more for that?
Yeah, something mysterious has gone down at the circus, and it'll be up to the members of the troupe to kind of figure out what the mysterious disappearances are and the strange things at night. And that's where you guys will pick up.
I'm excited. We'll start that at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And yeah, we will be streaming that, and that'll be up on the YouTube a week or so afterwards as well. We have in January, we're going to have the level 20 Battle Royale. We have 10 of us so far signed up for that, with the top 3 getting prizes. And right now, the running prizes are Clickety-Clack Math Rocks, Amazon gift card, and an in-game item for your character. Those are so far the top 3 potentials. Depending on how other things go with our partner over at Cephalopod Studios, we might have some paint sets to give away as well. We will also be starting some raffles starting the beginning of the year, so that way then players as well as viewers can enter the raffles for probably either painting materials or some other D&D related stuff like dice or books. We're gonna open some things up now that we finally hit all that. So that'll be fun. The Rhyme game, which is usually on a random for Saturday, is now officially bi-weekly starting December 5th. So from then on, the Mythical Roller schedule will be set with the only floating game being the one-shots. I guess games, not game. The one-shots will be the floaters, and then in January we start the roleplay heavy gothic dark themed Curse of Strahd, where I will be Strahd in full vampire teeth outfits, the whole 9 yards, with the terrible old Dracula accent. I know a couple of other players are getting their outfits together. We are going heavy into the roleplay to bring just a good set of good set of people together to try to hopefully survive Barovia without anybody dying, but we'll see how that goes. I think that's all I've got for announcements on my end, so we will kick it off with tonight's episode of Hoard of the Dragon Queen. We are officially starting Chapter 2, Episode 1 today, as the group last time did what? Who wants to say?
All died. Except for Negasar.
So, you want me to go? Or you want me to...
Go for it. Go for it, Arbor.
All right. So, we had a new member, myself, Arbor, Dragonborn Paladin, joined the group, as, along with the Forgotten Halfling. After joining the group and literally destroying the group that was following them, the group decided that the brute force strategy was going to be the best strategy. We kicked the doors into the grain mill to find the lady in the purple cloak. She wanted to talk. We wanted to fight. That ended pretty quickly when she summoned her unholy spirit guardians and laid waste to most of the party within a couple rounds or seconds. After some luck and some guards pulling a dying red bear and a dying dragonborn out of the grain mill, they rummaged through our packs and gave us a healing potion. Red bear, being the fiery halfling that he is known to be, ran in there, jumped on her, was able to successfully get rid of her spirit guardians. Albert, deciding that, what the hell, let's go for it, ran in there, following him, attacked him, and then a Nekusar took down the lady in the purple cloak, and we were able to stabilize all of our allies. We licked our wounds, we brought some grain back to the keep, and we lived to fight another day.
That's
Barely.
a very good description of what happened. All the while, Beau was nice and warm, comfortable by the fire in the barracks, consuming what little food was left. But yeah, during that fight with that cleric-like entity, and Nekusar seeing people going down, trying to back away, she commanded him to come back. And he failed that save and had to come back, but on his next turn, he pulled out his rapier and showed her what's for, and down she went. Some looting happened. Some bodies were respectfully carried back into the keep. And all of you had a well-deserved rest. Nekusar did find a couple of things off of the body. I do know that one of them he specifically said, because I'll wait for him to do anything else, he did specifically say that the halberd will go to Arbor. The halberd has a strange draconic design to it. More the ancient Chinese dragon styles on where the halberd blade meets the shaft itself. The dragons come up, and when where the dragon's mouth opens, it opens into the blade. It's got a very nice gold inlay for those dragons. And then the blade is extremely sharp, much sharper than yours. And the shaft itself is of a very dark wood as opposed to the typical light brown that most halberds are made of. At a quick glance, he couldn't tell you if it was magical or not. He just knew you used a halberd, she used a halberd. This one looks better than yours. You're both dragons. Here,
take it.
That was kind of his mentality. He did, you guys would have seen this, he did take the robes that she was wearing. So he is, and they're just an outer set of robes, they're more like a cloak than an actual like wizarding robes. So he's currently wearing the purple robes that she had on. And then there was a set of chainmail that he doesn't want as it's heavier than what he can use. So if nobody else can use it, that's potential for selling for later kind of situation. But that's what he got off of the corpse of her. But you guys did take the corpse with you because it was requested you bring somebody back. Yeah, excuse me. And so after coming back into the keep, and keep in mind that as you guys were all fighting, where is it? Where is it? Get rid of the... No, that's not what I want. Can I not spell today? I cannot spell today. Get rid of the sad music. Goodbye, sad music. For, this might be loud, so adjust yourselves. As you all were fighting in the heavy rain, and the blue dragon was up in the clouds, shooting off lightning breath after lightning breath, trying to do something. But there was lightning without thunder until suddenly from both east and west, a tornado on each side landed on the ground, and then there was lightning with thunder. You guys making it back into the keep again with the help of the townsmen and women, and dragging back, the bodies that you needed to. Visually, it was just as this group was coming in that you and yours were also coming into the keep. After fighting off remnants of kobolds and cultists, a few of your group got severely hurt. And so everybody is taking a rest, a well-deserved rest. A well-deserved rest. Speaking it hard today. Including Beau, who needed his 17th nap for the day.
I worked really hard. I needed it.
After infiltrating the enemy stronghold. As you guys are resting, Racanthan.
Yes.
Strange as it is, and something unfamiliar, it's not kind of familiar, but kind of also unfamiliar to you, is you're standing on a white sandy beach.
Okay.
You don't normally see things when your eyes are closed. You just, time passes and it's done.
Mm-hmm.
Off in the distance is a familiar connection. And while there's no words that are passed between you, there's just kind of a feeling of sadness and letting go. As the light spirit kind of looks to you and then looks up, and then the once bright sunshine sky darkens, but there's still light, and it looks like just a night sky, and different rays of light from the stars above are just pouring down onto you. The sky is lit with purples and pinks, and there's like a strange green mixture hue into it. And the lights kind of coalesce, and the different color clouds kind of form into a face. It's nondescript. There's no features. It just looks face-like. The eyes seem to hold all of the light of the stars. They all seem to dim or be pointing in the direction to be the eyes. And there's a voice that comes from all around you. Hello, little one.
Hello?
I have seen you looking up.
Yes.
You have a certain twinkle about you.
Thank you. Who are you?
I am the night sky. I am the light of the sky. I am what everyone looks up to. And when they think of other things, but they're looking at me. You
I see.
have an inner light about you. And if you would like, I can help you let that light shine.
Yes. I am intrigued, yes, by your proposal.
As you say yes, the beach disappears. And you are floating in an empty space. But it's not quite empty. As you look around, you see different stars. And from each different star, different planets. Your vision is zoomed from planet to life, as though there is more out there than this tiny world you currently are in. You may now take your first level light cleric.
Alright.
Arbor, you find yourself before a very familiar temple. Before a voice that echoes beyond what is normal. You have been touched by her. You hold her taint.
Yeah.
What do you do?
This is my path. We have to get rid of her. I heard her voice. Not a friendly voice.
Are you resolute in this conviction?
You wouldn't have sent me here.
You will be tested.
I feel like I've been tested my whole life. I've been tested at Waterdeep. I've been tested when I came over here. I was sure as hell tested when I died a few times and came back. And I was tested when you didn't answer my call. And her voice answered my call. And I steadfast.
You were shaken and let her in. While reaching out, you grabbed onto the first thing you could. And in the presence of her champion, that was the closest thing to grab onto.
I don't see it that way. I see it as an opportunity. I see it as a way to know the thing that you set me on this journey to go chase and destroy and root out is there. And it's not irreachable. We can use this information to help further our cause and to root out her and make sure she stops her reign of terror.
That is a dangerous line you walk.
I walk a dangerous line every day. You've seen I'm half dragon, half man. There's not a lot. You know better than anyone the line I walk. And it doesn't matter how many people I save. And it doesn't matter how good I am at being a paladin. I still carry the taint. And people look at me funny. The line I will always have to walk. It will never get easier. It'll always get harder.
It will get easier. So
I
long
hope
as you
so.
do not succumb to the chromatics.
I might carry their blood. I will never succumb to them.
She must not be free. She hunts for the keys to her prison.
Is one of those keys the mask she keeps looking for?
1 of 5.
Okay. Is that mask in this town? Do they know they have one of the masks?
She hides her forces. It's no longer in the town if it was.
Okay.
Follow them.
As you wish.
Your vision goes dark. The rest of you, is there anything specific you would like to do upon waking up? As Beau, I'm sure at this point you found every nook and cranny of the keep. You know everybody's dirty little secrets. I'm sure you slept with 17 people by now. That was just that was just the 17 minutes he was here.
Yeah. No, I'm a mastermind now, so I know everyone's dirty little secrets, and so I think I'm just gonna rejoin the party and see what kind of trouble that I can help us get into today. Meet up with my good old friend Grizz, and
Okay. There's nothing specific. Then I will zip us along here. Upon waking up, those of you who have just had a life-changing experience of death, class changes, you have a lot to think on, and bringing Ballner back in pieces, as his guts were all over the ground and his neck was almost completely removed from his head was almost completely removed from his neck. Upon waking up, what you notice is that the storm is terrible. Nekusar is the only one who can see past the rain, and he tells you that the town is destroyed. The tornadoes seem to be fighting against whatever unnatural storm the dragon was making, as though nature herself was saying, I had had enough. But in the wake of such combative natural energies, the insignificant homes and buildings on the landscape were not taken into account. You guys had just luckily brought back enough grain. Otherwise, nobody's traveling in this current weather. The rains and the winds just beat for a few days before they finally subside. And when they do, one of the things that happens is Balner is given a funeral rite of being put on a pyre. And so whatever remaining wood that is available, as this keep has been burning what it can to stay warm, the war table is gone, individual desks are gone, people are sitting on floors because chairs are gone. But something was still saved for this, as Balner died in service of the keep, in service of the oh my gosh, I can't think of his name. Oh, I'm failing at this game today.
Nighthill?
The Governor Nighthill, thank you.
I didn't get it.
In service of Nighthill. Whew, I cannot speak. Governor Nighthill. However, before anybody can light the pyre, Balner's body erupts in flames, leaving behind ash that scatters into the wind, and the wood itself unburnt. Governor Nighthill gives the party the 2,000 gold coins for bringing back the grain and the capture of the champion. And he tells you that with the priest's help, they were able to extract some information from her. He says, some bits of her didn't really know why they were here. A couple of the kobolds that we were able to capture, all they know is that they're working for the cult of the dragon, which we already knew. But some dragon lady named Resmir she knew that they have been raiding around our town looking for that mask. And that there are rumors of a camp with dragon eggs. And that there is a great hoard in the cave of the dragon eggs. Now I know that this rain...
What kind of hoard?
The ability to communicate with dead leaves a lot of things unable to be specified. So we did not waste the question to find out. I'm assuming loot hoard, as their horde, I would assume their army horde was already here, like, unless they have more, in which case maybe we can summon a storm again. Maybe not. Oh gosh.
Okay. And did I give the governor the letter? I would assume I did at some point. The letter we talked about, the one from...
Oh, I
reason
would assume
came-
that was done a while ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Did anything ever come about that roll that piece of parchment I left on the governor's table?
There doesn't seem to have been any effect with that.
Oh, bummer.
But with so many things being burnt, who knows if it was actually ever read.
What happened with the stuff in the crypt?
We did not look forward further into that once we sent the townsfolk out and you guys were coming back with wounded, dying, and dead.
Maybe that should be something we should go check out.
I mean, the army is gone now. So whatever is in the crypt is not, it's obviously not what they're looking for.
How far would you say this
Next time.
camp is? Are we
I do not
talking-
know.
Okay. Is Beau with us yet?
Yeah.
He was there
Okay.
before we got there.
Am I with them or am I still?
No, not yet. You're not with them
Okay.
yet.
Small one. I actually don't think we've met. My friend over here says you're a tricky one and disappear a lot.
Yes. The gremlin.
I don't believe I've met your friend either, and I'll shake your hand. Dofro Gabbins, that's my name.
Oh, bro, Gab.
I don't believe I would believe you. But I'm gonna let it. I just sure. The party has told me a lot about you, Mr. Gabbins. A lot, a lot.
Oh, wait. Are you changing your name again, Beau? As Red Bear walks up, really confused.
Yes.
Ah, Time Morris foot, Red Beer.
I do not understand why he keeps saying different names.
Is that supposed to be Necasar?
That's
It's Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
I
thought we
don't
were gonna.
think-
I thought we were gonna sell him.
for scrap.
Yeah, for scrap parts, for material components.
Not
Big ass shield,
yet.
though.
The my friends here said that you better lack of the word ditch them. Did you happen to have any luck snooping around town or anything?
Yeah, I actually found a camp of folks claiming to be under the banner of the Dragon Queen, and I spent one day and one night there. Met with their leaders and some of their warriors, and ate and drank with them, and gambled, and came home the next morning. It's quite a wild night.
How much money you lose?
I think 200 gold. But Timora willing, I'll gain it back sometime soon.
Did you learn anything? Anything useful?
I can't beat a Goliath in a drinking contest, and
I don't think anyone can beat a Goliath in a drinking contest. I look straight at Red Bear. Don't attempt this.
Are you kidding me? Me and Grizz, we go back. We've been trying to out-drink each other for a while now. In fact, I'm still drinking. Ha ha!
I'll let them know that I found a scroll in Draconic, and I put it on Lord Nightingale's desk the other day, hoping he would come across it, but I don't believe he has.
Can I see
no. I haven't seen, with everything being used as kindling with this storm, it's possible it's been consumed.
Mm,
Well, that's
Okay.
unfortunate. But we can go check and see if that's the case.
but you know where the camp is?
I do know where the camp is, yes, or where it was.
Okay. Sounds like a death mission. It sounds like we're really good at this death mission thing. I'm new to the death mission thing, but you know, what the hell? I guess. Um,
I
When in greenest.
I also let an enemy familiar into the castle. It's somewhere in here. My bad.
uh,
What?
detect undead or oh god, what the hell is my ability? As soon as he says that, can I burn a divine sense?
Sure. What do you define sensing?
Uh,
What
it
does
says that I
divine
can
sense
locate.
do?
I can locate anything celestial, fiend, undead, within 60 feet of me for a minute.
Celestial, fiend, or undead.
Yeah. How many
You
people are
don't-
lighting up?
You don't detect any celestial, fiends, or undead.
Cool. Okay, well, at least the familiar's not here right now, or I
No.
can't detect it.
Well, it's a spider, so just squash every single one you see on your way out. I think we should leave.
Governor,
If since you, Beau, said you've been to the camp, you've infiltrated into their ranks and apparently have some sort of connection, albeit loose, with them, I would like for you all to go back to the camp and try to figure out what is going on. We don't have, much anymore. We've pretty much given you almost everything, but out of my own personal purse, I'm willing to give you 25 gold pieces apiece. Blah, blah, blah. 250 gold pieces apiece. There's an extra zero there, my bad.
I was like 25 gold. I ain't doing shit.
We need to know where the camp is, how many raiders there are, who the leaders are, and what is motivating these attacks. And if possible, where they will strike next.
If you tell us to bring someone back alive, we cannot promise that, as we've already demonstrated. We almost
but
died.
if you happen to find any loot that was taken from the people that are still left, some of those are family heirlooms. I'm sure they would be grateful for anything, but that's... Items are not as important as information is at this point. Anything we can press on forward to Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate. As you are just the vanguard, I hope. As he looks to you, Arbor.
Ha 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 ha! You haven't read the note, did you? Ha ha! He's not sending anyone. Like I'm the messenger to tell you if you send any more notes and beg for help. Like he's done. Like
Right. However, we've sent another one with one of your scales, hoping that that'll change their mind.
well, that's not what you need. And I grabbed my necklace, and I was like, "You're supposed to seal it with this," and it's a platinum dragon.
In that case, we're gonna need you to send another one.
So the scales probably told him you either killed me or I'm dead. So that's great.
Listen, I panicked. There was a storm, tornadoes. We needed help. As soon as the storm passed, I sent a bird.
Okay, well, I go to. I assume I was like, just give me some wax and I'll stamp him one of my. I'll stamp him a stamp.
Easily enough done.
Well, it
Now that you
seems
are
like
all rested, is there anything that you need for the journey? We will try to gather whatever we can, other than 13 meals for the short one over there who keeps eating the apple.
Do you have a couple
So-
throwing axes or hand axes?
We can definitely get something like that. Yes.
Yes.
I hate to ask. Do you have any more of those healing potions? I think we burned through them all trying to get her, and that was unfortunate. But I think if we go into the camp, we're going into the belly of the beast.
Well, since the army appears to be gone, I will have the captain round up what we can
That'd be
if
awesome.
there's anything left. I will try. Yes, I will try. Food,
And then,
hand axes, healing potions.
do you have anyone that can identify this? Or tell me if it's possessed or cursed, or, before I go try to, talk to a bunch, or, go batshit crazy on my own party.
Where did you find that?
It was hers.
Oh, it's definitely cursed then.
Do you have any magic users that could tell me? Oh god. I just saw that roll.
I do not know if that is something that Aiden can do, but I can ask. At
That
least
would be
tell you if it's
awesome.
cursed.
Is Aiden the priest? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to look up the name. That's what was taking me so long. I think there might have been, shortly after you guys came back, there was a group of monks who had somebody of the arcane with them. I do not know if they can identify that. Otherwise, I could ask the priest to see if he can at least tell you if it's cursed.
Yeah, I'll go talk to Aiden. I believe Aiden and I have something in common.
You're
And I wanna
both
ask him a
tall?
question. Yeah, we're both holy men. Let's just leave it at that.
Of course you are, Beau. Of course you are.
I was like, I
fucking
hear a roll in
17.
my ear, and I was like, God damn it. You're only gonna get away with that for
As you start backing up, Beau, are you ready to go? Is there anything that you need, sir?
Oh, ready to go.
Okay, then I will start gathering the things that you require while Mr. Arbor goes and talks to Aiden. I will.
I'll be just 5 minutes.
I'm maybe going to be about an hour to search through everything to get hand axes and some people to cough up their healing potions, if there's any left.
Tell them that the open Lord of Waterdeep will return them their generosity tenfold.
And yet they sent you only.
Well, you have sent a collective number of 697 letters to the open Lord of Waterdeep every 5 days, begging for resources, and that your town is under siege every other day, every other letter. And Waterdeep has come out a collective 100 times to find that no such thing is actually happening, and the town is prospering.
So only 1/3 of the letters got through.
You know, he's a very busy man.
As you were. I'll be off.
I'm still gonna go to his office.
Hell yeah, you are.
There is nobody guarding his office. You can... The door is open. You can walk right in. And there's no furniture left in his office.
Okay, I'll lock the door behind me, and then I'll peruse for that scroll case.
I'll stand in front of the door so nobody gets in.
Yes! Armed robbery.
All right. Beau, why don't you go ahead and give me an investigation check? Hot damn. All right, sir. As you are looking and looking and looking, you're able to see like scrapes on the ground where things have been moved, other things have been dragged, and you're not finding anything like at your level. And then you start looking up higher and higher, and then off in one corner, you see this very odd web that has what looks to be some sort of cylindrical item in the webbing itself.
Ooh.
Up in the top right-hand corner of the room.
Can I make a hide check right now?
You want to try? Oh, you can definitely try to hide from whatever's in that corner.
17.
You're looking around, but there's nothing really in here to hide from. Or behind. I'm sorry. There's not a table. There's not a chair. There's not a desk. There's not a wardrobe. It's other than a couple of random papers on the floor, a book here or there that has nothing to do with what you're looking for. There's nothing to hide really around or behind or to. There's enough light shining through the window that what shadows there are further up on the wall, not down at your height.
Well,
but you can tell that there are some red eyes looking at you.
all right. Well, I'm gonna try to throw maybe like a grappling hook or something up there into that corner and try to pull down that cylindrical object.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a strength. Do you have a grapple hook?
Damn.
I do, yes.
You got some fucking hacks for Roll20? What the fuck?
I do. I downloaded an aimbot. We already talked about this.
He took the aimbot you were using last week or last session.
Oh my gosh. With a 22, yeah, you chucked the grappling hook up to the corner, and with nothing to perch on, it just goes right through the webbing, breaking it, and down comes the scroll case.
All right, I'm gonna pull off the end cap and see if it's still in there.
The scroll is still in there.
All right. Then I'm gonna use my new feature that I got as a mastermind rogue. I'm gonna use Master of Intrigue that lets me perfectly mimic the speech pattern and accent of a creature. And I'm just gonna look up in the spider's corner, up at the spider, and I'm gonna mimic the Goliath Gregory. I'm gonna be like, "Thank you, Gregory," and then I'll turn around and walk out.
Okay. You walk out with the scroll case. As you go to open the door, there's a thump. As there's a giant monstrosity blocking the door. Grizz, something's trying to open the door right behind you.
Oh, we can't hear you.
I imagine it can only be one person, so I'll open it.
Okay.
I hold up this scroll case and I'm like, oh, thank good he missed this while he was throwing everything out. And let's get this to Lord Nightingale.
All right. Arbor. It doesn't
Yeah.
take you but a couple of questions to find out where Imbric is. There is a local temple here, small sanctuary to the Platinum Dragon here. It's not there's maybe enough room for about 10 people. But you do find him sitting in one of the pews. He you can tell he's elvish, and at one point he might have been a healthy elven man, but now he's very gaunt with bags under his eyes, skin that's really close to his skeletal structure. Even just through the robes, you can tell like bones are showing. He's either malnourished or something about this whole experience has left him less than what he was. Shaken.
Okay.
And you hear him just repeatedly asking in Draconic, why can't I hear you anymore? What have I done? After that one divine miracle, now you're silent. I have done everything that I can. When the people were going crazy, I kept them calm. When those heroes burnt down your temple, I didn't murder them. We helped bring one of them back. And that took from me, and I gladly accepted that. That is our work, to fight this evil. But now, where are you? What do you do?
I'll walk up behind him and not like to spook him. But I'll be listening. And in Draconic, I will say, who is he you were referring to?
He will turn around to look at you. Do you wear your symbol outside of your armor, or do you always have it?
I do.
Inside.
I do.
It's outside?
It's outside. It's on a chain, and it sits outside of...
Okay.
I use it as one of my focuses, so it generally will stay
so it's outside. Got it. As he turns around to look at you, there's kind of this half smile as he goes, he doesn't always speak in words. As he's looking at your holy, he's looking at your holy symbol, your amulet that's hanging around the neck. And you, as you're getting a better look at him, you can see the familiar filigree on a mid-level within the hierarchy of the temple itself priest to the Platinum Dragon.
So that was a lot to unpack. I'm sorry for prying in. I kind of heard everything. I'm Albert. I am the paladin of the Platinum Dragon from Waterdeep. I don't know what to say about the heroes burning down the temple. But
it was a necessity, I suppose. The smoke did hide the rest of the civilians, which is why I did not get angry and bring down his wrath. Always looking towards the greater good.
Always.
Temples can be rebuilt.
They can. Um,
What brings you here, my son?
fate, I think. I don't know. I really don't. I had a I, I've been a paladin at Waterdeep for as long as I can remember. I've risen through the ranks. People like me, they think you're the bad guy 90% of the time. I found a mentor that kind of kept me on the straight and narrow. I went through and, you know, I'm the one of the personal, I don't know, assistants. Maybe I'm his like messenger or the halberd of justice sometimes. Um, I get sent out. And Greenus happened to be sending a lot of letters, and the Lord was kind of done with Governor Nighthill, and I was kind of sent as a peace offering, might be the weird word to put it, but as a gentle please stop. But you know, I got about 5 miles here, and the city was burning, and I don't know. Symbol started to really burn hot as he didn't like something that was going on. And whenever when he decides he needs to send me a message, it's the quickest way to get me to do something. I had a
It
question.
seems
though.
as though the Queen of the Chromatics is active again.
She very much is. I don't know if they told you we had a hell of a fight. I reached out for his divine intervention, and she answered. Um, Unfortunately.
I'm sorry,
And
out of character. Remind me what color you are again.
bronze.
Okay, thank you.
She answered, and yeah, we ended up killing, I think, his priestess or her priestess. Um, I have this thing, this halberd now, that's hers. I want to talk to you about this in a second. But I heard the queen's voice, and not one voice, 5 voices. And that's not a thing you want to hear. And then this tonight, he decided to pay me a visit in a vision, and wanted to remind me to not, that I'm walking a fine line and not to waver, and things will get easier. But more importantly, to make sure I don't succumb to her will. So I was actually coming in here to see if you had a vision last night, or if you've talked to him lately. It sounds like the answer is no, but I figured I would ask.
The answer is unfortunately no.
Okay.
One of the group, one within the group that helped to save the civilians that were trapped in the temple fell. And to bring that person back required a level of ability that is beyond me. And when I reached out for help, I was granted that help, but at the cost of burning my potential to ever receive his voice again. That, again, for the greater good, that is a choice we make.
It is, brother.
Granted, since then I do keep hoping that maybe that was just a test to see my own resolve. And he kind of
Yeah.
like pulls back his robes, and you can very much see the skeletal structure even more so now. And he goes, "It's hard to believe that 4 days ago I was healthy looking. But it sounds like from your dream he is looking out for you if he took the time to remind you.
He
At
also
least you
wanted
know
to
he
make
has his eye on you."
He wanted to make sure that my path is of conquest. My oath is to make sure that she is destroyed and her cult burned to the ground. But I am to find the members of our temple. I am to, I don't know, he describes it as bring hope to them, to tell them that he is always watching, and while he doesn't tell us or speak to us all the time, he is there. And in his words, things will get better. I find that sometimes to be a test, but I have received many of the blessings. When things got tough in Waterdeep, I just prayed, and you know, it didn't happen overnight. It didn't happen in months, but things started to slowly get better, and things turned around.
So maybe your vision was just as much for me as it was for you.
Yeah, he works in mysterious ways.
Not usually. Usually he's very straightforward. I don't know
With
why
me,
you're
it's
being cryptic now.
uh, that's the story of my life. It's just always cryptic. Like it's a question within a question within a question within a question within a question. I feel like he just does it to make fun of me sometimes. And then when I figure it out, he's like, haha, you finally figured it out.
And perhaps, you came in here with a purpose, though.
Yes. We took her halberd. And I have it with me.
Okay.
I want to make sure it's not cursed. I took it and then I got a vision. So either he was annoyed at the fact that the the asked for help, or something's wrong with this weapon. He doesn't usually pop in on visions unless I either royally fucked up something or am really struggling with something. So I just want to make sure this is on the up and up. It's beautiful inlay. It's not of a chromatic dragon in any way, shape, or form. It's more of it's a gold dragon. So I kind of liked it because I'm bronze of nature. I thought it was kind of pretty. It looked better than my standard issue halberd from Waterdeep.
Let me... Just to be safe, I cannot tell you if it is cursed. But I can remove a curse should it be cursed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's cursed, but just in case, I can remove the curse. Now, if there are any additional abilities, I don't know. Have you spent any time with it and tried to wield it, or did you just bring it here?
I didn't try to wield it. We got back and it was presented to me by our warlock friend. And I felt better be safe than sorry, especially with the vision.
Okay. He kind of leans down in front of him because you're sitting, one pew behind him. He leans down in front of him, and he pulls out this orange cat. he he pulls out this this quarterstaff, and it looks to be of a solid that bleach white wood with just a dragon head carved onto the top of it. Some of it comes down into more detail of the chest scales before it just goes straight into sleek wood. And as he holds it up and you get a better look at the front of it, the eyes of that dragon are a sapphire bright blue. And as he holds the staff above the halberd, the whole staff glows with a silvery light, and the light kind of slowly falls like snow onto the halberd itself. And when the first drop of that light touches that halberd, there is a reaction, a energetic reaction, as a fire dragon or a red dragon jumps up and it is trying to attack that bead, and it just completely swallows it. But then more are falling down, and a green one jumps up, and a black one, and a white one, until all of the chromatic colors are fighting against this. But just more and more and more, like snowfall, just coming down until the dragons cannot fight it, as they themselves are covered by it. And then the entire halberd is covered by this energy before there's this bright flash as all of the magic being focused is just released all at once as it's been building onto this halberd. And he's there you go. It obviously was cursed. I need a nap. You now have a no longer cursed halberd.
Woohoo! Glad I did not try to wield that right away.
I'm so sad that you didn't. Womp womp.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of opportunities in the future.
I'd have just killed Beau in his sleep. I mean,
Well, Beau doesn't sleep with one eye closed. He sleeps with one eye opened. You're muted,
Okay.
man.
Said, damn right I don't.
I will thank him. I'll pull out 10 gold, and I'll set it next to him, and I'll say, "There's more of this to help rebuild your temple after my path is completed."
Thank you.
And I'll walk away.
All right.
Does it look any different, or is it still the gold?
It give me an investigation check as you're oogling it.
12.
You don't notice any difference.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you don't notice any difference. You feel like there should be, but you don't see anything.
Okay. I'll rejoin the group.
Okay. Beau and Grizz, you were returning something to Governor. Hello, Governor. Some sort of scroll, right?
Yes, and have we reached the governor?
Righto. Governor not here. Yes. Governor's still in the main chamber you've all seen him in. With one of the last remaining, 6 chairs. He's just sitting in one. As he's kind of just tapping his foot and sees you two walk in. Can I help you?
Yes, I will say I found this in your office, and I'll pull out the scroll and present it to him.
It's in that strange writing. Can you read it?
I can, yes.
As
'Cause, when I leveled up, it let me choose 2 languages, and one of them I chose was Draconic.
Yes.
You cheater!
I've been spending a lot of
Hacks.
time around Draconic stuff, so I picked it up in my spare time. I wasn't just eating and sleeping; I was studying. I learned Elvish and Draconic in the last 3 or 4 days.
God damn it. That means I can't speak in random tongues now.
Elvish and Draconic in 3 days. I need your ability to learn languages. I still can't speak English.
Is this Rosetta? Is this like Rosetta Stone for
It is, yeah.
for dummies?
Mhm.
Seriously.
Duolingo.
Hooked on Phonics Draconic Edition.
Oh, jeez.
That'd be terrible. Yeah, okay, so popping it open, taking a good look at the scroll itself. It is a note, but it doesn't say who it is to or whom it is from. It is asking for an update as to the Green Mask, as well as a threat to make sure that her new young are not disturbed until they're ready to be hatched.
I'll relay that to him. Be like, gee, it kind of sounds like somebody's out there breeding dragons, doesn't it?
It does, and that would be terrible if it's more of hers.
Yeah, I believe this letter, although it doesn't specifically say who it's to, it might be to the Goliath named Gregory, who I think was second in command of the army that was sitting outside the town.
You seem to have learned a lot from your trek there. Hopefully that helps you to not be captured when you all go back.
I believe it will.
That is the plan. That is the plan.
At this point, the captain of the guard comes back, and he sets down the requested 2 hand axes, and there is also 6 small vials of red liquid and 2 larger vials of red liquid. And he goes, "This is everything that we have, Governor. Since you said pull everything, this is everything." Right, thank you. It is for these who will go and track those raiders. So Grizz, you can re-add your 2 hand axes. If you removed them from your inventory, you can re-add them. And probably at this time, Nekusar and Rakanthan are with you guys there with the governor. Red Bear and Nexus. Red Bear goes, "Right then, you guys You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna stay here with the lads and try and help either rebuild what they can or to get them over to Walter Deep or Baldur's Gate. They need a couple of more fighters, more people who can hold their liquor and swing a quarterstaff. And I shall be accompanying him as he tends to fall down a lot. And I do not want to be sold for scraps.
We were never going to sell you for scraps.
Speak for yourself.
You just got here. The rest of them may have. Even though I healed them to the best I could, and brought one of them back at great expense.
I guess I'll be the only cleric in the party from now on.
As you are blessed with the touch of many deities, I believe that is so.
Nexus, I'm detecting some sarcasm. Are you learning sarcasm?
Perhaps.
Are we in the courtyard
Yay.
right now?
Yes.
Why does it smell like fried elephant out here? Was there a barbecue I was unaware of?
There's a spirit just right behind you and just...
As you guys are out into the courtyard, excuse me, a couple of young men walk up to you. One of them blue and oddly dressed more like a performer than anything else. But one of them is limping heavily on a bandaged left leg. And, Oi! I hear you lot intend to follow the raiders and see where they gone. I'd like nothing better than to come with you. But in this condition, I'd slow you down. In the midst of all this tragedy, there's no reason you would have heard about the fate of my master. Leosin Erlanther. But it's important you know. He is a monk from Burdusk. He disappeared last night after we fought a particularly savage battle against the raiders, in which this blue fellow was of great help. A few others with him and I fought our way to here barely. Leosin didn't make it at all. When we went back for him this morning, all we found was his broken staff and his choker, which he always wore. My name is Nassim Waladra. You guys want me to spell any of these names so far?
Yes.
Of course, yeah. So, Leosin, Leosin, Erlanthar, Erlanthar. Appears to be some sort of monk master.
Okay.
This guy's name, the one who's talking to you, who is on a limp, Nassim, Nesim, Waladra, Waldra. And he goes, and this blue lad here, this is Viswali. He's been with us for a few weeks now, helping us track all these raiders, and he's come in handy once or twice, and if you're going after him, you're going to need his help. I suggest you take him with you. I'd go, but a broken. Leosin's been investigating. Oh, he's talking. What?
Nice to meet you all.
Welcome.
Hello there.
Yes, hello.
This Wally does a little bow.
You want to explain what you look like to everybody?
Sure. I am a blue, bald-headed, 6'2", 185-pound man who you can tell has some mild definition in his build. He is overall fit, especially for a wizard. He wears a red bandana on his head, a brown cloth vest with some frilly cloth at the bottom and all around the edges. exposing his bare chest and his arms. He is also wearing green baggy cloth pants with a red sash with a sheath for his rapier, and of course his brown shoes. He always seems like he has a smile on his face and a look of pride like a performer who just finished a great show.
Right then, now that introductions are over, Leosin has been investigating these raiders for months. I fear that he might have tried to infiltrate their group when they retreated, or worse, was captured and carried away as a prisoner. No one understands these bandits better than he does, and his knowledge will be invaluable against them. When you find their camp, please look for any sign that Leosin is there. One of my brothers already departed for Burdusk to bring back help, but it will be many days before help arrives. Anything you can do before then would be a godsend. And at this point, the gunner goes, "Oh, there is more help coming. Fantastic. Right, but not for you."
Yes!
You stay here in your keep while you send others. You just keep paying.
I looked at him and I'm like, you and I should have a talk.
He looks so. The Nightheel looks so frustrated right now because he walks away.
My lord at Waterdeep really doesn't like him either.
Do you have any questions for me, lads?
You said that he was investigating the cult. Have you guys been tracking him? You said for months, but have you guys been following them?
A few weeks.
Okay.
Leosin has been tracking him for months. I've only been part of it for a few weeks. Excuse me.
Any things we should know? I mean, we obviously there was a lot of them. We got that point. Like, that's pretty obvious. We learned something about... Beau, did you relay the message about the new brood in the caves? I'm asking out of character. Okay, yeah. You did not. So I won't ask that question. Sorry. We did learn that they're hoarding something in caves. We don't know what the hoard is. And we know they're looking for a green mask. Based on my vision last night, this mask is one of 5. And it is keeping her at bay, or attempting to keep her at bay. So we want to make sure we find that thing as well.
Well, all that we've seen so far is as they raid individual towns, they're usually fairly methodical about it. Except for here, where the blue dragon was kind of disrupting things, it seemed like. Everywhere else, they're very in and out, taking everything and going and killing everybody, but usually it's within a few hours the whole town is done. You know, we save who we can, we obviously kill any of the bandits that we can. We were able to kill one small group that had a dragon egg with them. And we made sure that dragon never hatched.
Thank you.
But Leosin would know a lot more. We just followed his orders.
I would imagine, and I point back to the party, they had something to do with Greenus being different. I just showed up a day or two ago. I don't have any other questions. Does anyone else have any?
No.
Alright, so take the blue fella, because I'm broken. Take him. It'll be quite
Blue
handy.
fella.
Yeah,
you like to join
he looks
us?
like he looks like one of those people that just were always at the cusp of getting laid and never did. And it just spread throughout his entire skin.
Oh,
Poor
yeah?
guy.
Damn.
You made a joke. You would be good in an act.
Listen, of all the ones you pulled on me, I'm bound to get one back.
Fair enough.
It took me 4 weeks to get there, though.
It starts off
would
slow.
Would you like to join us? I can
Sure.
tell you there will be death. There will be death. We're really good at dying.
Well, that doesn't sound too good.
Yeah, we're really good at it. This one right here, and I point to Beau. Him and I point to Recanton.
You don't know.
They
me.
don't seem to get along. Recanton keeps referring to Beau as a gremlin.
Oh, he is one.
I don't know what that's about. We also know that Beau is very shifty.
I am not.
Hence why I call him a gremlin.
And then Grizz is
Man.
our brother in arms, one man wrecking crew.
Good, good.
And then
At this point, Nekusar speaks up and goes, I do not believe him to be a gremlin, but a halfling. However, he is very adept in shadows and infiltrating and copying of the draconic peoples. Even though he, at the time, although it was just 2 days ago, did not know draconic and was shorter than any other cultist, he still managed to at least distract them with some time.
Seems fairly useful.
Dilly dilly.
and this is Nekusar, our shadowy friend. I look him up and down. I was like, I like the robes.
Thank you. You don't see any flesh of Nekusar. He's completely covered in bandages.
I see.
And he's wearing, he's sporting these super hot purple robes.
I mean, they stand out like this. Nobody's business.
I wonder if I can show the robes. I'll try. You can keep going. I'll try to figure this out.
Like I said, we'll probably die. We're really good at it. We'll probably kill a lot of people too. We're also really good at that. We'll probably lose a halfling or two numerous times. We have to make sure to bring extra rations. Our halflings love the breakfasts and the lunches and maybe the dinners. I don't know about the dinners.
That seems fairly normal for a halfling.
And no bagpipes.
Oh,
Don't you worry. I'm keeping my bagpipes with me.
I fixed them. Red Bear, we had this discussion. No bagpipes into battle. Red Bear
I
said no. Okay. Welcome to our merry band of... I don't know what we are.
I don't think we've established a name for ourselves at the moment.
We
That
should
could be-
work on a name.
Yeah, that could be
We should
decided.
brainstorm a name.
It could be something we talk about as we journey.
Hey, Beau, what names you got for us? You seem to be good on the fly.
Oh,
There you
I'll
go.
think
And-
of some. I'll think of some on our way.
in
Yeah.
the Roll20 chat. There's
nice.
the purple robes.
And is that what my halberd looks like too, or is it different?
It's different. I added some extra flair
Okay.
to that halberd.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
But as far as the purple robes and the spiky shoulders, that's currently what Nekusar is wearing.
Good. We'll stand out like a sore thumb. Stealth checks.
My thinking is the one time I was the cultist and I brought the group, perhaps with this robe, I can
might not be
distract
bad.
a much larger group.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah, I like it.
There's my first suggestion.
Yes.
Milkmen because we deliver.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna break this game. Or get ourselves all killed.
Let me just ask you: do your milkshakes bring all the boys to the yard?
They bring something to the
Oh.
yard.
Cobalt,
Damn.
apparently.
Lots of kobolds and dragons.
We could also be the bandit reformers.
The reform bandits.
The reformers.
I like it. Out of character for a minute. Are we divvying up
The gold.
the gold and potions to everyone before everyone departs on our different ways? More of a question to Adam and the group, really.
I don't know who this Adam person is that you speak of.
Sorry, God.
As far as the gold is concerned, that is completely up to you all as a group. Red Bear and Nexus wants nothing to do with it. They have forgotten about it. They are gone already helping other things. I no longer have to play those two characters. They are holding hands. Actually, Red Bear's probably riding Nexus off into the sunset somewhere.
I like it.
I think Nexus would also like
1,000.
that ending.
Probably. I'm sure. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
No,
Moving on.
no.
Can't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm staying away. Anyway.
Where's the X? Where's the X button?
So, I mean, really, there's enough healing potions now for everybody to have one, and then there are the other two. Where are my notes? Oh, they got pushed back. Hang on.
I will add a potion to healing while we're doing this.
Do. The other two that are slightly larger are greater healing potions. So you have 2 graders and 6 regular healing potions. So that is up to you as a group
Oh, each one
on
of
how
us
you
gets
want
a
to
regular.
divvy them.
Me and Grizz for the graders. The people
Yeah,
that
I'd
stand
suggest,
in front.
people who are going to probably take the brunt of everything.
All right,
Hmm.
and then since there's six of us.
Yeah.
Whoops. I can do math. I swear I can.
Oh, with the gold.
It's 333 gold and then some silver apiece.
Hmm.
You know, we could also call ourselves the 7, and then when someone always asks where our 7th member is, we change the subject.
Yes.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
There's only 6 of you. Exactly. You never know where the 7th is.
Well, I could always summon an unseen servant.
I was going to say, really, you guys can just call yourselves the 6 because you have no idea where Beau ever is.
So, everyone add the 300 and change.
Yeah, 333.
Yep.
333, huh? All right.
0.3333.
Yeah.
All right.
Okie dokie.
I will add
What do you
that
find this greater
to
potion
him.
of healing at?
If you type, so go to equipment and then go to manage equipment. And then there's a drop down that says add items. Type in potion of healing and then add 1 regular and 1 greater.
Yeah, if you start typing out potion of healing, they'll be in order.
Yeah.
With a regular,
Okay.
greater, superior, and
Right.
supreme! You have to say it like that too. Supreme!
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
There we go.
Okay.
333 gold.
Red.
Richard. Let's do this. Let's kick down doors, take names, and chew some bubblegum.
Have things
We
explode
don't have
in
to
your
kick
face.
down doors now.
I don't think we learned our lesson.
It's fair. Before you guys leave, the governor asks one last time, is there anything that you need? Speak now or don't die later.
Send a note to Waterdeep and tell them I'm not dead.
That was in the note that you stamped.
Okay.
Hopefully they read it. Or if not, if they decide to send an army this way to come and kill me, maybe they'll see the devastation and realize I was serious this time.
This time, you're like the what's that? There's a tale.
Ah, the boy who cried wolf. I've heard that one. It's a good one.
Yeah, except you cried wolf like a lot of times.
Like 700 times.
Yeah. Over 9,000.
I mean, it's over 9,000!
Alright.
Man, all these memes. Woo.
Mr. Beau, would you like to lead us? Since you
Know where you're going?
know where you're
Hi,
going,
Beau.
I think?
Hi, Beau.
Oh.
It's off to Beau's house we go.
How far away is this encampment?
Oh, it's,
We have no idea.
I'll show you.
Oh.
Then as soon as we leave the keep, I'd like to address the group and be like, guys, there's like thousands of them. We should just leave. We can go somewhere tropical like Cholt, or somewhere cold like Icewind Dale. I hear both of those places are really safe. But we shouldn't go fight this army. We should just leave.
Well, we were stupid enough to go kick down doors and take a grain that we shouldn't have even attempted to go do. I got some things I gotta go do. And if there's some dragon eggs there, I gotta kill them.
We got all the gold we could want. We can just walk away from this forever if you want.
300 gold. I mean, that's like a day's pay at Waterdeep.
That's not enough. Not enough for a good vacation.
All right. Well, let's head off to this camp then.
Oh, that's good.
To our death.
Get that.
I mean, death of dragons. Huzzah.
Just let me know when we get close.
All right. So, yeah, we'll just get there and start walking that way.
Already. So Beau starts leading you guys south. And it's a more rugged region. Steep-sided rocky plateaus replace the gentle rolling hills. The land between the plateaus is largely flat, broken only by outcroppings and wandering streams and steep-sided gullies. So it's a kind of, nice walk.
Birds are chirping.
There are no birds chirping. There are no insects going.
Just
There
that
is
smile.
no ambient sound but your own boots crunching on the ground. And whatever ditty Viswali is humming.
How far are we?
You're probably about 2 or 3 miles out at this point from the keep.
Okay, I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself then.
Alrighty.
You know what? The hell with it. I'll burn a divine sense when we get about 3 miles out. Just to
So your second one for the day?
I have 5, so yes.
Okay.
It only lasts a minute, so I figured if anything got close, at least I'd be able to sense it.
Sure. So remind me what that does within 60 feet: fiends, undead, and celestials?
Yes.
Okay.
I can sense their location
Within 60 feet.
within 60 feet.
Yeah.
So if they try to sneak
I
up,
mean,
then
it's-
I'll get a
I mean, it's pretty open-esque area, so there's not too much that's going to be able to sneak by you, except for Beau, who just falls into the ground like an earth elemental and disappears. Other than him, who knows what abilities he has. Probably about, though, 4 or 5 miles in, you do start to see smoke in the distance, and it's not like roaring fire building smoke. It's more like campfire smoke. And it's kind of around a bend, but you just see. I forgot I moved my camera. You just see like the little tops of the smoke as it's fading into the air. Yeah, thank you. What do you guys do?
I think we should try to be a little bit sneakier.
Should we go check it out?
Shouldn't be a
try
problem
to
for this one, and I look at
investigate
Beau.
from a distance.
Yeah, I think we should. We shouldn't run in, but we should check it out. If there's a lot of them, like Beau says, then we have to be really careful. But maybe they packed up and left, and it's just like a few people. Who knows?
We should send the small fellow forward and let him investigate.
Yes, I would like to do that.
We'll follow to like, I don't know, like 400 or 500 feet before the camp. Like, it's not obvious that we're standing there, but like, is there any rocks or anything we can kind of hide behind as we send?
Oh yeah, There's you're kind of more in a valley at this point. So again, it's the trail kind of goes ahead, maybe 40, 50 feet before turning left, and it's still kind of a valley area. So the smoke's obviously somewhere behind that. So you guys can get up into a certain point and potentially scout what you see what you see, and then Beau, you're gonna try and disappear.
I am, yes.
Can we scout and see what we see before we send Beau, hopefully not to his imminent death?
I mean, if you want, are you just going to walk up to the edge there, or how are you going to try to scout?
More just like look straight forward.
Well, so straight forward, you just see where the path bends off to the left,
Okay.
and there's like a cliffside, and it's somewhere behind this cliffside is where the smoke is coming from. So you guys are on this side, cliffside, smoke. So looking straight ahead, you just see the cliffside.
While the rest of the party's trying to figure it out, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant if I have 10 minutes.
Well, Beau was trying to disappear. So, I mean, it's up to you guys how you want to go about this.
I think we'll just let Beau go.
Okay.
And what's the worst that could happen?
You never return, like pretty much any other. Never mind.
Oh,
I'm gonna don my dragon mask and robes and slowly try to sneak towards the camp.
Okay. As you kind of move forward, and you've got you had the robes hemmed to yourself, to your size, but that mask is still big for your face, and every now and then it's like sliding, and you have to look up and go fuck, and then put it back. You think you're being pretty quiet about it. As you come around the bend and looking a little bit better, you do see what looks to be maybe a cooking fire about 30 feet or so away. And it looks as though there are maybe four humans of some kind, and then about 8 kobolds. And it seems as though the You speak Draconic. So, the humans are bullying the kobolds as they apparently are roasting some sort of pheasant or something on the fire that's in front of them, and they seem like they're trying to act like they are in charge, and the kobolds are just half listening but half not.
Okay.
You do see that since they're so engrossed, you could potentially just go around them.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try something else. Try to get us into that camp. So I'm gonna hide behind a. You said I'm behind a rock or something, right? Or behind a bend.
Yes. Yeah,
All
behind
right.
the bend.
I'm gonna do the thing where I cup my mouth like this, and I'm gonna yell at the people, but I'm gonna mimic the speech of Gregory using my Master of Intrigue, and I'm gonna yell at those people like, "Beau, will you tell those guys to stop bullying the kobolds and have them introduce our guests into the camp?" And then after I do that, I'm gonna see what they look like after I do that.
They turn around and look at in your direction.
All right, and then I'll walk from behind the bend, and I'll start walking towards them, and I'll be like, "You heard the Goliath. Guys, get ready. We're gonna bring some outsiders into the camp for induction into the cult."
So the rest of you see Greg and hear Beau. I was thinking Gregory. You all hear Beau speak in a completely different voice than you've ever heard before. Referring to himself in third person, introducing a group of people to whoever it is he's talking to, and then he disappears around the bend. What do the rest of you do?
Whoa.
What?
How we gonna help you?
That?
Viswala, you're not going to have time to finish your ritual.
Okay. That's fine.
At this point, Nekusar puts on a dragon mask and pulls the robe completely over him and has his hands inside and goes, "Well, shall we? Shall we go get the rest of you inducted into the cult?"
Oh, sounds like fun.
Oh.
I always wanted to join a cult. I just had a vision that my god told me not to join a cult. You know what? I'll get another vision tonight, and he'll just be like, "Fuck you." That's and I anticipate pretty much that is the context of my vision. Let's go see what they're hiding.
All right. Beau, as you walk into the camp, as you are kind of leading as the rest of them are slowly walking behind. However, Nekusar seems to be back straight, walking towards you with an air of authority as well as you. Excuse me. One of the cultists turns, as they're looking at you, goes, in Draconic, Where's Gregory and why are you here?
I am Liblo, and I am a messenger for Gregory. Did you not just hear the orders he gave to you? I would follow them. I've seen him rip a man in two before. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that Goliath. And I'll respond in Draconic.
Right. No, I get. You're. Yeah, you're right. Some new recruits. You said. That's odd. We don't typically We should take them to the main camp. Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
Right. Okay. Since Gregory, that's odd. Gregory? No. Where did Gregory go? Like that? I never heard his voice before.
He's off doing things that you don't need to concern yourself with. You know that there's a hierarchy in this cult, and he's at the top of it. Some of us give the orders, and some of us follow them. And I suggest you start following.
Make a intimidation check. After that, how you ended that sentence. I was going to give you persuasion until you start following.
He can't hit me. Right?
Yes, sir, Mr. Beau. Gregory said, right? Your name is which Leo something? Leo, Mr. Leo.
Liblo.
Liplo.
Liblo Gavins.
Liblo. Oh dear. Okay. Mr. Liblo, we've got some pheasant here if you're hungry. Now the kobolds cooked it, but I'm sure it's fine. We can get some more, sir. Yeah, come on in. And as he's saying that to you, and he kind of looks up from you to Nekusar. Nekusar in Draconic says, "Mine better not be burnt. Know your place." And he is going to make against the cultist. What could go wrong, right? Ignore what just popped up. I just need the cultist stats.
I don't think we saw anything.
Perfect. I just started a combat, but I didn't give you guys any initiatives. Hoping it doesn't do anything.
Well,
Oh God. Yes, yes, sir. You go hunt more. As behind you, Nekusar, these robes seem to have some sort of significance, and everybody in this camp is falling over themselves, doing what needs to be done. As the rest of you follow behind Nekusar, as 4 cultists and 8 kobolds are the 8 kobolds are spreading out trying to find more pheasants. What would the rest of you like to do? As at this point, there's only about 2 cultists actually in the camp who refuse to speak unless spoken to. They are kind of shaken, it looks like.
do we?
Yeah. I'll usher the other new recruits forward, because me and Nekusar are in charge here.
All right. You guys just gonna wait in camp, or
I think they said they were going to lead us to the main camp, correct?
well, right now they're more worried about getting pheasant because
Well, you know,
Nekusar doesn't want a burnt one.
we have walked pretty far, so we should eat. You know.
It's
Well-
getting to be closer to the end of the day anyway. So
Oh yeah.
assuming that this ruse can continue, it may
They're
not
on
be
the
a
fire.
bad idea to camp with them, or slaughter them, or just keep going. Whatever you all want to do.
Water them while they sleep.
We need one. We need one. So, you know. Yeah, let's camp out. Let's camp out with these fine gentlemen of the cult.
I mean, what could go wrong, right?
I have an interesting question. 'Cause
I have an
kinda thought
interesting
about
answer.
it. I have her halberd.
You
Are they-
have a halberd. You have a halberd. Yeah.
It's her.
Nothing's being said. No strange looks or anything. I would just.
Not yet. It seems as though the focus has been put on Beau and Nekusar for whatever
Okay,
reason.
cool.
Beau with the, lesser stationed robes, and Nekusar with a higher stationed robes. Between the two, there seems to be a power dynamic that has the cultists' full attention, and they are just not paying attention to the rest of you.
It's a power couple.
Like,
Beau and Necrosar is a power couple.
Bokusar.
Oh, jeez.
With our dark powers combined, we can rule this camp.
Pinky in the brain.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Terrible.
Yeah, I guess we'll camp with them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Riz, we should.
I get the biggest pheasant.
That's what Gris is worried about, the food. Well, I mean, it doesn't take long for the kobolds to bring back probably about 12 more. And after cooking them, Beau and Nekusar are fed first, or are given first pick before, like, the kobolds take some, and then they kind of leave the rest of you to fend for yourselves and pick over whatever's left, as you're not important to them, so.
Fair.
So
Cool.
do with that as you will, hunt as you want, but you guys would have left with some travel rations from the keep, as they had grain finally. So each of you probably has about 2 water skins and some bread and some dried meats as whatever was left. So I'd say you guys probably have a 10 days worth of rations anyway. So you don't have to eat the pheasant, but you definitely can.
I mean, I'll eat.
And if you want to go
why
hunt
not?
for your own, yeah, for sure. I mean, they had a few already themselves. So there's probably about 6 or 7 unclaimed pheasants anyway. That's even after Beau eats 3, and Nekusar has 1.
I don't know if I trust
So
anything
there's-
cooked by kobolds, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat
You gotta
I'm just gonna eat a ration.
Yeah.
sure.
I don't know. if I trust
Nekusar
them.
eats it without any worries. I can cancel this. Okay. So, I think before we get anything further as far as this camp is concerned, this will be a good spot to take a potty break. We can take 5 or 10 minutes, go use the tinkle room, and then we'll come back with however you guys wish to handle the camp. We'll be back.
I like
All right,
playing
everybody, welcome
a bard
back.
rogue.
The Bard Rogue. So after some feasting was happened, whether it was your own rations or the pheasant stock, the kobolds hunted and cooked, burnt-ish, whatever. The cultists seemed to be more worried about Beau and Nekusar, and they offer you two their tent. Should you wish to have it as your sleeping area for the night, while the rest are pretty much setting up their sleeping rolls either near the fire or some distance from the fire, but they're within range of the fire to be warm. Do you Beau, do you take the tent offer?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I think Nekusar would too, as he would be trying to keep the roll. So Nekusar will go into the tent as well. They leave the four cultists. They kind of sleep closer to the tent, but not in such a way to know if somebody is leaving the tent, but more to be on hand and foot should they be needed, if that makes any sense. So not close enough to be tripped over, but they're close enough that if somebody calls for them, they can be there. Four of the kobolds kind of go out into the fields, while the two of them are closer in towards the fire, and another two are laying down to sleep. So I will make this in the dope battle map. Battle map, everybody battle. Oh, look, there's a dead Ricanthan. Bloop, there's a dead Grizz, dead. Battle map, quit moving yourselves. I gotta collect you all. Stop it! I will murder you.
I moved myself closer.
Battle map. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you and your mother trucking Ballner. I've already murdered him, so I can't do anything about that, can I?
And he was taken back to the keep, so you can't do anything about it either.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is Ye Old Tent, and we need Ye Old Fire. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Bloop, bloop. Draw a Nekusar is in here. Beau is in here. The rest of you can be wherever you want. We will move you to the battle map. Token. We need you. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you guys see the grid outline okay? Or do I need to make it sharper?
We can see the grid.
Okay. the sleepy ones. Okay. Grizz, Viswali, Arbor, or Canthan, you all can put yourselves wherever you need to be. For, sleepy times. So the blue outline, that's my tent.
Okay, so
The 4 kobolds in the corners are kind of just scouting around. The 2 kobolds near the fire that have the cone head look, they're the 2 that are sleeping next to the fire. And there's another 2 off to the side just kind of talking amongst themselves.
I'll sleep on the outside of the tent.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to attempt to cast Unseen Servant.
Where is... On the trucker, I didn't do it again. Ah, biscuits. That's right. Let's use this guy again.
Ignore my click. I clicked on it by accident.
Why is it not showing the damn name? What is up with me and names on this gosh darn thing?
Mine shows up. You need to click show nameplate and show it to all players.
So, nameplate is checked. I don't know. Can you see the name?
Hooray! I can see Servant.
You okay? So you see where it says servant.
My name
Right.
and Recanthan's.
Yeah.
just
I don't know. Whatever. What'd you say, Grizz?
I just see me and Rick Hampton.
Okay.
As names, anyway.
All right. So if it's Wally, within 10 minutes or so, you have a servant that cannot be seen.
All right. Is there any, I don't know, ale or anything alcoholic lying around?
No, there is not. It seemed that whatever they had some water skins, but as far as like rations and things, they had nothing. They were hunting from around here. So there's no ale or anything alcoholic. And unless one of you brought some with you, and Red Bear's not with you, so probably not. It's no longer thunderstorming either. I suppose I should fix that.
I'm gonna have my servant grab part of the campfire, like a burning stick, and just lay it right next to the kobold sleeping.
Dang. Okay. All right. Let's see. Not like that one. Nah, let's go back to this. Can you link what the unseen servant does into Roll20 for me, please? Click on it so I can read the stat card. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Which kobold are you dropping a log of fire onto?
The one right next to it.
Okay.
This one. That one.
No, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, Jesus. So just... Let's see here. Give me... This is rough. Simple task. See you doing it. Give me an active perception check. Okay. As you mentally are commanding the servant that is unseen, any of you that are awake, and a couple of the kobolds, the two kobolds over to the side, they kind of stop, quietly talking to each other and kind of look over as suddenly one log out of this fire gets slowly picked up, hovered over this kobold that's sleeping. And as these two kobolds are just about to say something and try to react, the log of fire lands onto this kobold. The kobold jerks awake, screaming in agony, roaring in pain as the clothing it's wearing catches on fire. It suffers an obscene amount of fire damage as the scales themselves melt off of this thing's face, as somehow this cursed fire has consumed a kobold.
Long live Fowler. Long live Fowler. Long live Fowler.
Oh no! What happened?
As these two are investigating, this one is now awake. These ones are starting to move further in. These cultists are now awake and are coming over. And in Draconic, there's just a lot of... What the fuck happened? Why is he sleeping too close to the fire? At this point, they put it out, but he's dead. He's dead. So just because this is a fucking genius plan, I gave the fire damage a D8.
I'm going to use control flames to make the flames burst out 5 feet closest to whoever's closest to it.
Oh my gosh! Can you do that in any direction, or just like specifically one target?
Just
Can you,
one
like,
target. It's one direction. Here, I'll hit it.
Okay. Cube. Do one of the following ways. Range. 6 feet. You got range. Cube. Okay. So one of the other ones seem like their hands burn while they're putting it out, but they do successfully put it out. But you can see their hands are pretty rough. And these cultists are coming over here talking in Draconic, kind of. I don't know who. Does Wally? Do you understand Draconic?
No, I don't.
Okay. Then you just hear a lot of I
understand it.
I
Beau, I
agree.
assume you are not sleeping, but you hear some commotion about why are you sleeping so close? Why? Oh God, it's dead. It was sleeping too damn close to the fire. God, these fucking kobolds are idiots. Cannot wait to get it back to the camp and get rid of these. And the kobolds are retaliating back against the cultists, saying that they are weak flea biters for running from the storm. And then the cultists are retaliating back, and eventually things calm down. But
Oh, it's like, can we instigate a
That's
fight?
exactly what I was about to say.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, I
They're,
speak Draconic, so like, we there's a lot of us that
you
speak
definitely-
Draconic.
you definitely can. You can certainly try. But eventually, like, the cultists come back. And they're not asleep. These guys... Well, actually, they just start roasting him. They're gonna eat him. They're still hungry.
Oh man.
Are they going to cook him?
Yeah, they are.
Okay,
at this-
I'm gonna control flame and have the fire spit at them while they're not paying it. When they're least vulnerable, when they're not really paying attention, they think everything's calm. I'm gonna make it seem like the fire's just gonna, like, you know, maybe there was a bad log in there. I don't know.
We didn't start
Okay.
the fire.
The one that you that was trying to put the fire out is after making a makeshift spit and kind of putting the other kobold on it over this flame, and kind of just starts to turn it a little bit, and it is turning around to walk away as you. I need you to make a sleight of hand check, though.
All right. Oof.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
So
Oh, good.
as you
That's
as you get the fire off and it burns this other kobold, the other kobolds noticed what you did and saw the cause and reaction. I need everybody to roll initiative,
God damn it.
as now they are coming after you.
Us? Or just him?
Technically just him for now. Where is the there we go. There's the
And my
battle
mic, but my
music
mage
for
armor's
cultists and
still on,
kobolds.
isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's good for
I see
8
that.
hours. Oh yeah, you're still good there, E. Alrighty then. Boom! What was your initiative, sir?
Oh, I'm just
Did not
sleeping.
roll.
I'm sleeping.
You're ignoring the combat outside?
I'm getting caught up
Okay.
in the.
Man, I'm getting all the low
No,
rolls.
you don't have to.
Jeez.
You don't have to. You can definitely stay sleeping. Nekusar doesn't hear shit, so Nekusar's out of the combat as well.
I just roll over to Nekusar and I'm like, they're having a tussle outside. It'll resolve itself in the morning.
You hear. Alright, and then for that, I will put Beau as a 0. Grizz, what was your initiative?
16.14.
Nekusar
Grizz
is
and I are
a
tied.
0. Racanthan,
I got a 13.
Arbor,
16.
Viswali.
It's an 8.
So he initiated combat, and I gotta, you know.
Yeah, you and I get to deal with it first. Well, it looks like maybe.
No.
So I learned my lesson this time, and I put them individually instead of grouping them together, so they don't all go at the same time, and you guys don't
you.
die because there's 8 combats, 8 initiatives before on one turn.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
rough.
So
Thank
that-
you. Thank
that was
you.
brutal.
Very much.
I mean, maybe you'll survive a little bit longer.
Maybe.
So, cultists go
Arbor, yeah, Coldest is gonna go first. Arbor, you can add a +1 halberd into your inventory.
Ooh. I like it.
As you, there seems to be some residual there, and you've had enough time with it. You would like to add it and equip it before we get into death.
It is added and equipped. Let's do this.
Awesome sauce. All right. So this cultist is just going to be asking questions about what the hell's... Well, not that any of you know, but, well, some of you do. Well, you will, Arbor. You will hear this cultist kind of stand up and ask into Chronic what is going on, what did you see? And that's going to be his turn. Which is this one?
Which cultist was that?
One closer to you.
To
This
me?
kobold is a dead kobold, so I don't know why it counted that. This is a dead kobold. Yeah, the one closest to you, to the left of you.
Okay, so
This here kobold. What do you got going on? Why does it show the same dead kobold for all of these? Oh, I hate you all. Whatever. That's right. You'll be the dead one. You will be this one who didn't see anything but heard stuff is going to come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just kind of at you, Viswali.
I don't know what you're saying.
Do I hear it?
Yes, you do. Yeah. So for you, what you heard was, one of us saw you, traitor. This one is this one who is going to say out loud, "The blue one! The blue one! The blue one did something and the fire went whoosh and he hurt our friend, our comrade! Traitor! Traitor! Traitor!" But of course, in
I don't
Draconic,
understand any of this, huh?
Dark Wolves! Garoo! 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 1, 2, 3, 4, and is attacking. With
All right.
a super duper dagger. And with flanking. Almost a natural 20. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
6 points of piercing damage as this one, coming up with vengeance in his blood pumping, stabs through your protective energies give way as the blade pierces into the side of your flesh.
Ow, that's not very nice.
Garoo, garoo, garoo. Arbor, what is thou max HP?
28.
Damn, nerf you. Your turn, sir.
I am going to move up. Whoops, that's not the move. I'm going
That's
to
a
move
solid
up
move.
here.
Okay.
In a draconic, the platinum dragon curses you. And I'm going to use, for the first time, my breath weapon. And it's a 30-foot line. And
Is it
that
cone or
is...
line?
It's in a line. And that is 30 feet. So I'm going to attack every one of those.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So from here to here, this is you.
Yep.
I got a great group name, the Sizzlers.
I like that one. Oh, fuck. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, man, that cobalt is super well done now if you guys are hungry later. But, do I have to make any saves for these bitches as you're killing
you have to
apparently?
You have to make a dex save.
You and fucking fire, I will murder you one day.
This is lightning. Lightning.
Oh, I thought you said it was fire.
No, it's lightning damage. I'm a bronze dragon.
I gotta get some. I'll get the other ones uploaded so you can have some lightning damage then.
Okay.
All right.
Or
What am I?
Snap,
What
Crackle,
save?
Pop works too.
Snap. What save am I
snap.
making here?
You are making a dexterity save.
Dex save. Cobalt. No. Cultist. Cultist dex save is a 14.
Succeeds. He'll take half damage.
Okay, and now we are on to Kobold. Kobold. Oh, and okay, Kobold is an 18. Kobold is a 6.
That fails.
And Kobold is a 4. So the last two fail. So the first two succeed and the last two fail. Is that what I'm getting at?
Yeah, so you will take...
Roll that beautiful damage.
You moved one of them out of the line, I think.
They will take 6 points of lightning fuck you damage. So half to 3 for the people that succeed.
Okay, so... The ones that fail... 6 points of damage. Alright, we're just going to delete that now. And 6 points of damage. 6 points of damage.
And then 3 and 3.
3 points of damage, but this is the one that was previously burnt, so 3 points of damage kills it?
The spirit of Balnor saves everyone.
Let's see, damage.
Oh,
and I ain't done
damage,
yet, by the way.
Dead. Dead, and my cultist takes
He's gonna
3.
be dead in a second.
Okay. I mean, that's your action to breathe, isn't it?
Yeah, but I got a bonus action.
Oh my gee, mini Christmas.
Bonus action, Polar Mastery. I'm going to, with the hilt, go up.
I thought don't you have to take the attack action with the weapon to get the bonus action polearm doodad?
I think.
Oh yeah, it does. Wait. Yeah, no, you're
I think
right. Okay.
so.
You're good. Let me see what else I got in bonus.
You're like, well, in that case.
Nothing I want to use right now.
You ruin all the fun, God.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Bonus action, I'll remind them who my deity is.
Okay. All right, so you guys watch as Arbor kind of takes a couple of steps forward into this group of cultists, and he takes a deep breath and just blows out the streak of pure lightning straight out of his mouth. It goes into the cultist and kind of like a chain reaction jumps off of him, landing onto the cooking kobold, jumps off of that, hitting that next one, and just kind of leapfrogs. Boom, 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 boom. And two of the kobolds crisp almost instantly and fall down to the ground. Another one was already kind of toasty, and that one falls down to the ground. But that cultist seems to not taken quite as much damage as the kobolds did. As Arbor, I guess, are you still talking to them in Draconic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Arbor goes, Dark Boom! Who fucking knows what he said?
Do I wake the two in
it
the
is
sleep?
your turn.
All
Do
right.
I wake the two in the
I'm
sleep?
gonna run up on this.
It's not their turn yet.
Okay.
Grizz, what's your max HP for me?
35.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
God, I should have killed you. I mean, sorry.
You tried to twice.
His name was Beefcake back in kindergarten.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta smack some fucking kobold right there.
What a 17.
Great axe of 17. Fuck yeah, that does. Fuck yeah, that does. What else you
In
got?
half.
How many decapitation damage do you do?
Hold on.
Just click where it says
half.
great axe.
Good God.
16.
In half.
Fuck! Are you sure
think
that's
he's
not a
dead.
fucking hammer you're wielding? I feel like in your excitement of finally having some combat after a couple of days of downtime, as you swing your great axe, you forget to turn it to blade side down, and so it's just a flat end, but you're still just like, and the kobold skull goes into the shoulders, and they just kind of
Made it a slinky.
Yeah.
blood. Yeah, 16 point. Fuck that. Dead. Look at that shit. Man, I should have made this harder. Don't you woot him, sweet minkers. I mean, yay, go team. Ugh. Anything else you want to do, Grizz?
No, I'm not raging, so I don't have a bonus action. So
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
that's good for now.
Alrighty.
It's gonna be Albert and a party of kobolds. Party of one.
Well, I feel like if we take the kobolds out, maybe the cultists won't try to attack.
1, 2.
And we'll still have them.
I just yelled at them and completely understood what I said.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not that you know that, though. All right, next. Ye old Koboldianus.
Wait, there's something that's alive? Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Not like
two
what's
out here.
going on. I'm actually going to go 1. Do-do-do-do. 2. Yep, going to go 2. And going to attack Arbor with a sling.
Throwing it.
Oh. A 19 to hit.
God damn it, that's the new AC.
So it ties.
As you are finishing up taunting them about the platinum dragon coming over to remove them from the plane of existence, the back of your head, which just bam, and you're like, oh god, and then you like pull your hand away, Holy shit! That was a lot of blood there for such a tiny rock. As you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That is its turn. Racanthan, what is your new HP, sir?
My new HP is 27.
Jesus, what's up with all these fucking tanks? What would you like to do?
Yeah, so from what I can see, there's a kobold standing right next to me, and 2 of them are ganging up on our new friend. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action.
I think they hate me because I'm blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action shillelagh my staff, and I'm gonna use my action, and I'm gonna go swingy. If I can, I'm gonna aim it directly at this kobold's ass.
Go for it. Smack that ass.
In the ass.
All right, let's see here. Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 does hit. Go ahead and roll me some shillelagh damage to the kobold ass.
Kobold ass.
Does it say touch?
This kobold's gonna get 10 points of ass hitting damage.
Jesus. As this thing's tail gets shoved up into its fucking body.
The butt end, not
dead.
the front end.
Woo! What else you got, Racanthan?
Yes, I am gonna stay where I am at for the moment. I think that's all I got for now.
All right. That was this one taking 10 points of fuck you die damage. And kobold a turn. Yep. Nope. Kobold is going to throw a sling attack at Grizz for a dirty 20, Grizz. Dirty 20. I believe that's going to hit you.
That is definitely going to hit.
You're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. And since you're not raging, you take all 6. And this guy's running away. 1, 2.
But now I will be raging.
4, 5,
oh shoot!
6. Cool. I mean, you guys are like murder. You guys murdered a bunch of kobolds within not even a round. That bitch is leaving. You heard? You heard me? Dead kobold cultist who has not been attacked.
So this one booked it out.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Did he throw something at me though?
Yeah, he threw a rock at you.
Okay.
This cultist is going to... Yep, he's going to step over and signal to the other cultist friend ally to kind of distract Arbor so that he can get a good swing in. And his good swings suck as Arbor is not taking the feint, as paying no attention to this bullshit cultist behind him, more focused on the one who tried to position himself better, blocks both attacks as an 8 doesn't hit. However, it's the cultist who got lightninged in the face's turn. And is not happy that he got lightninged in the face. And so he will scimitar with a dirty 19.
19 hits.
3 points of slashing damage as this one slices across your shoulder, digging into past the armor there. And in Draconic says, "The Queen will have your soul." This Wally, what is thou's max HP, sir?
You are
Thou are
mute,
muted. Push to talk, my friend.
My bad. It was 23, but now it's 17 from that 6.
Ooh.
All right. Well, I'm
It's your
gonna
turn.
pull out my rapier and start blade dancing, and I'm gonna stab the kobold in front of me.
Side to you.
I'm gonna pump some tags. Oh, I got $20 in my pocket. Is the blade dance? Is that a bonus action to activate, or is that just a thing
Yeah,
that
it's a
you can
bonus
just
action.
do? All right. So bonus action.
Or blade song, sorry.
Yep. No, you're good. You're good. And you gain a bunch of bonuses. I don't know how other DMs do this, but I always allow the blade song to stack with mage armor, so just keep that in mind.
That's what I.
To me, they are separate. They are separate bonuses.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Like with mage armor and shield of faith, they technically can't stack. But I didn't think. I figured blade dancing would be its own, or blade song would be its own thing.
This is.
It's not
This is
technically
more
magic.
Right. So just keep that in mind for whenever things are trying to beat you, and you take a swingy at the kobold.
Oh.
Holy fuck!
I am not a magic user.
I think a 24 might just hit there.
Just click where it says rapier.
Yeah,
In the roll
trying to-
20 where it's pink.
where it's pink.
Yeah, in roll 20 itself where
There you go.
rapier's
Oh,
pink.
okay. Well, it's dead now.
Click on it.
Bye, bitch.
That bitch be dead! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 2 more. You have 10 feet, right? 10 more feet?
That was 30, I thought, right?
1,
does Blade
2,
Song give me
3,
more?
4, 5. You get 10. Yeah, you get 10 more feet whenever you're singing. Whenever you're humming to yourself and putting yourself in the battle trance.
That's just unlucky for this poor kobold trying to get away.
It is. You got a minute to track it to chase.
I'm gonna
it down.
shout to him, "I'm coming for you!"
I'm coming to take you away, haha.
Of course you
I'm coming to
are.
take you away.
You can't run, friend.
Alright. Dead kobold. A dead kobold. Alive cultist.
I have lots of friends. It's that party over here. Yeah, let's go.
You're too much of a prize shouting off being part of the Platinum Dragon.
Was the point?
God damn it. Another dirty 19 for 4 more points of slashing damage. I'm like, I keep getting just shy of these damn crits. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh god, the pain in my ears.
Sorry.
Dude, this one doesn't taunt you. This one's very business-like. Coming up as you are now looking around you, this one gets a quick hit in on your thigh as your armor is less protective there. At this point, Beau, since you're not really sleeping, you hear some combats and Arbor taunting people in Draconic. Other things saying that his soul is gonna go to the queen. You hear a lot of screaming deaths.
And a
Do what
breath.
you would like to do.
Roll over and I'll shake Nexus to be like, hey, their card game's getting a little out of hand out there.
As you roll over to shake Nexus, you realize Nexus isn't there. You kept calling him Scrap Heap, and he laughed.
Sorry, Nekusar. It's those end names. And I'll shake him.
Okay.
Does he awaken?
He's kind of groggy, like, what?
Then I guess with my action, I'm gonna. There's like some dark shapes out there I can see through the tent flap because of the fire right here, right?
It'd be your action to shake him awake.
Okay, then I'll just shake him awake. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Alrighty. You have movement if you want to leave.
No, I'll
and you
just
still
stand up.
have bonus action.
I'll stand up and ready my my sling, and I'll peek
Alright.
outside the tent. Put like one eye out.
Yeah, alright. You see what you see. Some dead shit.
Right.
Bunch of dead shit. Nekusar is gonna
Arbor's
get
having
up and
Looks like this game of Three Dragon Andy got really out of control.
I thought the plan was
I
to
made a new game.
let them take us to the camp. Why have these fools yet again jumped?
They claimed I set them on fire. I don't know.
You're not there.
Yeah, true.
What would he do? I think he would peek out and see
Wait,
that
pop.
Arbor is surrounded. I think he would drop the facade and just murder things. A 14 against the cultist does hit. How much fuck you damage? God damn it, you overpowered piece of... Fuck you, Nekusar. If you're watching, fuck you, Nekusar, because you're at work.
I mean,
God damn.
that's a crit too. Yeah, it's a 10 plus 5. Yep.
Jiminy
Which one?
Christmas.
Which one's dead?
So, as Nekusar kind of peeks around Beau, seeing Arbor is surrounded, he kind of pulls in the shadows into him and just jets his hand out. And when he does, that force hits this cultist. Flavor pushing the cultist into the fire. Now we have roast cultist. Because that shit's fun. That's going to be Nekusar's turn. Where is my combat?
I
There
didn't
it
write it down.
is.
Damn it.
And we're going to go back to the top of the order.
Just a battle minute for a second. I don't think we're gonna need the whole minute.
Hang on. Battle minute starts now.
I'm gonna murder these guys when it gets to my turn, and I'm sure Grizz is not far behind. Are we trying to take one alive? Speak now
Yes.
or forever hold your peace.
Yeah, yes, we are trying to take one alive.
Just to know the location, because it's probably good not to keep any witnesses.
Which one?
Yeah. Top this one. Let's try to keep
That one. Okay. That
this one right here. Yeah. If you can see my arrow. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I see it.
Green dot. Keep alive.
I don't know where the green dots are.
And then we should make sure the other cobalt doesn't run. The one down here.
This one.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna
If
try
you
to
can
get
take
this
care of that one. Then I think we're good.
You can certainly try. You good? Okay, minute's up. Top of the order. Cultist.
Come at me, bro.
And Cultist is obviously going to attack Arbor. With a dirty 20 for 5 more points of slashing damage to you, Arbor.
Could have hurt. I'm coughing up a little blood. Still good though.
Dead, alive.
This is the one.
This one. What are you gonna do, Cole? You're gonna fucking run. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do.
See, what happened is I was trying not to laugh so hard when I casted the control flame that I just didn't worry about how sneaky I was.
7, oops, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. We're gonna say, since you aren't Viswali, since you're chasing him, I'm just gonna move you one up because he ran that far away. He ran 60 feet from where he was.
Okay,
So
how
because
far away
the battle
is he
map
then?
is only the battle map is only so big. So from where he was at, he ran his 60 feet, and then to you, he's 80 or so.
Yeah, it looks like about 75. Okay. Oh yeah, 80. Okay. He's gonna be shitting himself when I sprint full speed and get right next to him.
I believe that, but just for distance, that's the only reason why I did that.
While dancing,
FYI,
blade
'cause
singing, or whatever.
He's fucking running away like the
Some
little
psychopathic
bitch he
murderer
is.
just singing and dancing, catching up to you.
I mean,
Speaking
sounds
of
like Beau,
psychopathic
one of his
murderers.
many people. Arbor,
Yeah.
your
I'm
turn.
gonna put my axe through his this one's head.
Okay, you can certainly try. Go for it. A schmackety schmack schmack.
That'll
Schmack.
hit.
Holy shite! Yeah, I guess so.
Ooh.
And you know what? Because he's being an asshole, I'm gonna burn a divine smite.
Howie!
So I will mark that off on my spell slots. Let me roll the halberd damage first. So that's 7 points of damage, and then
Mm-hmm.
plus 9 points of divine energy.
Dead.
I'm going to
As
spin
your-
around,
Okay.
and I'm going to bonus action crack the other one. It's kind of gotta try to be right between the legs.
The one to your left, so not the green one.
That's one.
Okay.
I mean,
All
it's
right, go
getting
ahead.
December, time for Nutcracker time.
Do the polearm master attack.
That's a dirty 20.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay.
And that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
He now can't have kids.
He's got a few other problems to worry about.
He's an unwilling participant in No Nut November.
And
It started late, but ended up being permanent.
that's and I'll taunt him. But just again. You worship
Okay,
a false god.
as you murder everybody.
There's still one left. I'm about to kill that one.
You gotta kill the cobalt.
Yeah, right here.
Grizz, it is your turn.
So boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, well, you get there within your speed for sure. Yep. Yep.
Right. Attack. 15 to hit.
Yep. I don't even know why I try this anymore.
We should just call ourselves Tenacious D.
Only if you have the pick of destiny.
That's me.
It's
You're
Chris.
the pick of destiny?
Yeah, the great axe is the pick of destiny.
Motherfuck. Dead Cobalt.
We can all go back to sleep.
Ricanthan.
Yes.
Ricanthan, what do you want to do?
Oh, what was the plan with the cultist in green?
Nope. There's no tabletop. You had your battle minute.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Ready. I am gonna go. I think I can go to about here. I'm gonna things and such. I'm gonna bonus action healing word our friend Arbor here so that he can get some health back. That'll be helpful for him. Let's see here. That's 5. That's 5 healing there.
There you go, Arbor. 5 more HP. That's good.
Yeah.
Have
that's
some
good.
healing there. And then. Oh shoot! I don't even know if I can. You know what? Fuck it. I got charges on my staff. I'm just gonna aim for that cultist. He's right there. Fuck him.
Okay. Go for it.
Guiding bolt. Really? Oh, that's 12 to hit.
A 12 will hit.
Oh,
That just barely hits.
thank goodness.
Roll that beautiful guiding bolt damage.
13.
As your divine starlight, as it's pulled from the night sky, smiting him down, he falls to the ground, supposedly dead. All right, movement bonus. Cobalt, who's running. No, Cobalt, who's dead. This is dead Cobalt.
Dead Cobalt, dead Cobalt, dead cultist, dead cultist.
Yeah, dead. Dead. Jesus, I don't have anything alive? Nope, I got nothing alive except for the one running away.
Don't worry, the
Blue
singing.
Wonder on here, huh?
The singing bard will kill him.
All right, singing bard.
All right. Now, how do
for
you
it.
judge distance with the movement?
So there is a 1, 2, 3, 4. Underneath the magnifying glass on the left-hand side is the ruler, and so you just kind of drag down. Yep. So like right to here at the very end is 80. So it's basically it's 75, 80 feet.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
move
So
all the way
it's
over
80 feet. You see that?
All right. I
So
just
you
use my
get
dash.
3,
and
6.
get all the way to them. As a kind of
Oh,
a
yeah,
bonus
that's
action,
80.
I
Yeah.
tell him, listen,
Okay.
you can die now, or you can show me where the camp is.
It's going to keep running. Are you going to take your attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Make your attack.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
That's
I'm
dead.
just gonna sigh and just stab him.
Oh.
Okay.
I am faster than you,
You-
little guy.
I'm gonna move it so I can do the thing. Damn it. As you murder my last kobold. And combat ends Nekusar kind of leaves and goes, I see you left somebody. No, nobody's alive. Why do you guys always do this?
Can I check the pulse of this last guy that got divine smited?
Oh, he is demolished.
Oh no.
What about the guy
Demolished. The guy with the green dot took 13 points of radiant starlight damage, and they only have 9 HP to begin with. They are divinely dead.
Darn. Well.
I mean, we would have had this problem if someone didn't play with fire.
Just gonna look
Who played with
disappointed.
fire?
I'm gonna look disappointed.
That's crazy. I don't have magic. That's just weird.
And I'm the open lord of Waterdeep.
I'm going back to
Are
bed.
you?
Good night.
Beau's going back to bed. On the plus side, you now have a tent.
I just wanted to burn a few kobolds. That's all. I mean, they're just kobolds. No one cares. I was gonna leave
You
the
shouldn't have
cultists
got
alone.
caught.
It was too funny.
God damn it. I mean, I approve of this method.
I'm pretty sure I saw Grizz chuckling a little bit. I mean, come on.
They serve a false god.
Collectively from all the bodies, you guys get about 32 gold. And, they have basic level stuff. They have scimitars, spears, slings. I mean, if you want to over-encumber yourself, you definitely can.
I guess we could.
Yeah, one of the kobolds have spears.
I'll take one.
I guess we could take their cultist stuff to try to blend in, I suppose.
Well, one of them is burnt and done with. Another one's been singed by lightning, so is done with. The third one got melted by divine radiant starlight, so is done with. You got one cultist outfit that is usable for the average size humanoid.
I see.
Alright, I'm going back to bed.
Is that
Like, maybe we should
4.5? Is that like spread out but against everybody? Is that what you're doing there?
Yeah, I just spread it against 7.
Okay. 7? 6.
Did I just have?
There's only 6 of you.
Math is hard, folks.
Because I'm Nekusar.
It's 5.3.
Alright.
I'll just round up from the extra gold that we had. From the 333 repeating.
We should probably take shifts in case they send more people. Also, we might want to move the bodies. Hey, Grizz, you want to help me put the bodies in a non-obvious location?
Let's just burn them.
Yeah, I'll just have a bonfire.
We could cook them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to eat a person, but...
I didn't know we had to eat it. We
I've
could just
never
cook
had
'em, get rid of
kobold.
the evidence.
Kobolds aren't people, so you need them.
Exactly.
Okay, we just start a huge bonfire.
They're just overgrown
Start a
lizards.
crematory.
Well, I
Balmer
mean,
would have approved of this method.
kobold and cultist, they don't exactly smell delicious as they're being cooked. And, yeah, it's kind
I'd
of
say
rank.
We just take turns. Like, just keep watch and I'll go to sleep.
I think we should get away from here. This stench is terrible.
Yeah, let's just go up the road a little bit.
Just a little bit. Alright, well, we'll pack up this nice tent that we have acquired. As long as it's not
Yep.
like,
Without-
royal purple with like a side pose of Tiamat on the side. Something.
No,
Doing
it's
Captain
just
Morgan
a
thing.
basic patchwork tier 1
Okay.
level tent that they've had to fix with different pieces of cloth material that doesn't really hold like weather back, but against the wind it's fine.
Yeah, like Tiamat. It's like 1-800-JOIN-TIAMAT. Number up the side.
That's your tent.
You know, that's a great
Maybe
idea
you
for
can
the
be the
next,
next
one. Thank
head.
you.
Oh.
The Tiamat Agency. It's a great slogan.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's get away from here.
That's fantastic. Okay, so you guys get away and go up, or I guess south a little bit a ways until you're done with the stench, and have rest in shifts. Nothing seems to happen throughout the night as far as shifts are concerned, and morning is had. And
That would be
Beau,
considered a
from
long
your
rest,
recollection, you're still about 7 or so miles from where you remember the camp being. Grizz, what did you say?
Would that be considered a long or short rest?
It's a long rest, my friend. Long rest.
There we go.
As you guys make your way, following Beau's lead, Nekusar goes, "Really, guys? Just keep one alive? Couldn't.
I was
Why
going
did you
to,
even have to start the fight?
but he
Why?
kept running. Hey, they accused me of maybe setting some on fire.
Nekasar, just as a reminder.
I think they were just being mean to the
You
You
little
also
guy.
killed one, Nekasar.
You killed someone last time. Just keeping score.
You were surrounded. The last time a friend was an ally was surrounded, he died.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
He was disemboweled and almost beheaded.
He might have been. Rest
So
in peace,
yes, at that point I intervened to help.
You know what? Hey,
but that
next
fight
time
was unnecessary.
We'll do better. We'll only not kill one.
That's all we can ask. Don't kill one. Or don't even start it if we're trying to find out where the camp is and the group here is going to be dumbass enough to lead us in.
Well,
You should have stayed clear of the fire. I mean,
I just want to point
Should have
out.
stayed clear of the fire, but
Yeah.
they couldn't. It was just too warm for them. So within probably about 2 hours or so, as you guys are coming over a crest of a hill, you guys can hear it before you see it. This
Mage armor.
Camp. Oh, the automotive of mages. As you guys crest over the hill, kind of peeking over, you guys do see a large encampment that is kind of parked on the side of a hill, and there looks like some sort of cave entrance.
See, we didn't even need those fuckers.
There does appear to be some sort of patrol happening, and it looks like it consists mostly of humanoids. They seem to be paying pretty good attention, and there's a few patrols of them, so it's going to be hard to try and sneak in.
We want to do the same thing we did last time.
This time, maybe we won't start a fight. I can't promise anything, though.
I mean, we could all disguise ourselves as cultists.
That disguise won't fit.
Did we take robes off those people before we set them all on fire?
No.
You had one robe. One robe was usable.
I said,
Well.
well, maybe I can get in. I do have her halberd, but it also might cause suspicion.
Me and Nekusar can go in and try to. We're just here to grab that prisoner, right? We don't have any other motives for being here, really.
I want to burn the cave to the ground.
Okay, so we're just here to get the prisoner. Good.
Why
So
don't we have you go in with a disguise, so when you get the prisoner out, you at least have an easy to go, little disguise for him.
Is your friend gonna notice?
he's a very perceptive Goliath. He's smarter than the rest of his kind.
I know.
I mean,
He outwitted me, which is a feat in itself. He outwitted me 3 times over the course of one day.
I mean that's a pretty tall feat.
What happened in the tent that night, huh?
What happened in that tent stays in that tent.
Beau, you know this place better than all of us. I think your disguise plus Nekusar's disguise, it might get you in.
Okay.
How big is this encampment?
Oh, it's about yay big. It is fairly large. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be one of those bullshits. No. Oh, I hate that. Okay, so it's gonna be one of those bullshit maps. It's you guesstimate maybe about 1,000 by 1,000 feet. It's a fairly large camp. There are boulders, trees, bushes, multiple patrols, multiple people in it. There's a lot going on.
All right. I think I have an idea.
So the
guys.
the camp itself is set inside of inside of a valley with like plateaus on either side of it, and the valley goes dead ends at that cave entrance. So it's kind of a U shape, with there being a plateau at the top, and then the normal ground underneath there. There's bushes, there's rocks, there's multiple tents, and multiple patrols that you can kind of see from this distance. You can't really tell a whole lot. You're still about maybe 200 yards or so out, as you guys are just cresting over a ridge further on.
I think that Nekusar and myself should go in and try to free that prisoner. When I was in the camp last time, would I have seen a place where they might have kept prisoners?
Maybe at the very back of the camp. There wasn't like a closer area. Like you didn't have enough time to explore everything, as Gregory was very excited to have you around for whatever reason. but you imagine, you're gonna want prisoners towards the back of a camp. So you would guess thereabouts.
Okay. Well, I think Nekusar and I should try to maybe not sneak, maybe just walk up to the camp in our robes and see if we can get by that way.
And what if we can't?
You do your wizard stuff, and we run away and we try something else.
My wizard stuff.
Yeah, the
I
black
see.
the black stuff that you shoot out of your hands.
So, just to be clear, it is the two of us against an army.
Yes.
Okay.
The two of us against an army, so that the world may not have to fight an evil god later.
And when we are screwed, what's our signal going to be for the rest to hopefully come and die themselves as they attempt to rescue us?
They'll know. They'll know.
Okay.
We could always wait till nightfall and I could set something on fire.
It's nighttime right now, isn't it?
Day.
No, you guys had your long rest. It's morning now. It's only been a couple of hours. It's before noon.
I would actually like to wait until nightfall, actually. That fits into my plans.
I was gonna say I could always try to get close enough to shoot a firebolt at some sort of tent or bush. Start a bush fire.
I think it would be best if we snuck in there at night and split up and looked for the prisoner. They like to eat and gamble at night too, and that also plays a part in my plan.
I agree with the small fella.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll lay low out here.
Keep an eye out.
So, we're going to wait until dark, and then you and I are going to walk into the camp?
We are, yes.
Or are all of us walking in?
Just you and I.
That might work. Okay. I don't have anything better to do. Or a better idea. Mother trucker Nekusar isn't trucking here. Mother trucker!
So we wait.
Is there anything that you want to do while we are waiting? Or we're just going to go boop, 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 boop.
Boop.
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really we
Into the
can
future
do.
we go. Okay.
I guess I'll short rest to regain my spell slot then, but I mean, I
There
don't
you
know.
go. Certainly. Certainly.
And then put on mage armor at night just in case.
Alrighty. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Uno momento por favor.
I got something to do while I wait for them to return.
Watch our friends and allies die.
Oh, no.
It's gotta happen.
as you guys are waiting for darkness, Vasali, the thing that you're trying to do, are you specifically waiting until they leave to do, or are you trying to do that while you're waiting for nighttime to come? Because you guys are about
after I take a short rest, I can do this before they leave and after they leave. I was just going to start digging holes.
Digging holes.
Try not to make so much noise.
No, mold earth. It's quiet. It's fine.
Okay. What are you trying to do with mold earth?
Well, just in case things go wrong, why not have some pitfalls? Like example, if there's a sign that there's trouble, why not create another distraction? And if they come searching, there'll be holes everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, technically, it's 8 hours. That you can put a lot of holes in the ground.
I can make basically a whole cave by myself in that time. They might get really, really confused on when the crater got here, but no, I'm gonna do like a bunch of like 15-foot holes.
Weed in.
Alrighty. Oh, come on. Nope. Nope.
Or we get to get the stab stuff? Oh, that's a lot of things to stab. Oh, good. We don't have to stab things.
Are you gonna get to stab things? Please. You're such a stabby McStabber face.
Nekasar told us to stay out of combat and we're gonna try to listen.
Shenanigans. Not possible.
Just use compelling duel.
I'm just harmlessly making holes.
Yeah. Viswali, the item that looks like a paintbrush, you can click on it and then choose freehand, and then change it to whatever color you want. And I would like you to put 8 holes wherever you would like on this map within range that you think would be significant to where you guys are waiting. So if this is where you guys are waiting, make it make sense how far away you're going to be putting.
And is the camp like down?
Yes, the camp would be south.
Okay, sorry, I made like a little dot on accident. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
So is that blue you? Is that me? I think it's me. Bloop. Yeah.
Yeah, I picked brown. I'm trying to see how
Okay.
how close can I get? Like, how far away are we from the encampment? I don't want to get caught, obviously.
So you guys are just cresting over a hill, like about 200 yards out. Because of the patrols, I don't imagine you guys would go beyond that hill, like to make yourselves visible, because that would draw attention to you. So think of this big square as you're on the hill still. And then the camp is like further down and away.
Okay.
So anywhere on here you can, but again, keep in mind, like, this is where you guys are waiting, right? So are you gonna really drop holes 80 feet away? I mean, you might. I don't know. It's up to you.
Something like that.
Okay. Sure. No, it's good. It's fine. After a couple hours of waiting, it's a little bit beyond noon now, and you guys are hearing some voices getting closer. And closer.
I'll tell Nekusar that we might have to, you and I, break cover and head towards the camp earlier than expected, lest the entire party get discovered.
And then cresting over the hill is one of the patrols heading north. Seeing your group, they are beelining it straight to you. What do you guys want to do?
So we try to make allies with them or fight.
Well, geez, I was hoping we could have left, but
I don't think we're getting out of this.
well, if we do kill them, we need to do it as quiet as humanly possible.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll keep some weapons, some things on.
Did they notice him digging holes?
No, he's no longer digging holes at this point. I
Yep,
would have
I'm
assumed he would have
acting
taken a
completely
break, had some
normal.
lunch.
I'm gonna wave high, like, hello.
If they
As
fall
they
in
get
the
to
hole,
about here, the one in front goes, "My Lady Fulham, you have returned!" And
In Draconic or just in common?
in Draconic, "My Lady Frulam, you have returned."
I will walk closer, and I will address. And like, Lady Frulon is gravely injured. We are the last survivors of the attack on Grayness, and we have made our way back to the camp. The Lords of Waterdeep have sent an army to Grayness, and we barely escaped the patrols. I need to speak with Gregory, and the rest of our companions need to seek rest in the camp.
Give me a deception check. Come on. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, come on, you jerk faces. And did you say that in common or draconic?
Like,
Okay. The person standing in front, within 10 feet or so from you, he he kind of looks you up and down and goes, "And who are you?" In draconic.
I am Beau. Surely you've seen me about the camp with Gregory. I am a courier of his.
I have heard of Beau from Sir Gregory.
Then you'll know that he's probably expecting me.
But something about your story doesn't ring true.
What is that?
My lady! You've grown a little taller, and where's your halberd? Why does the dragon have it?
Like I said, she is injured. She does not have the strength to wield the weapon at this time.
I think you all need to come with us.
Right? Yeah.
And bloop! Into some fucking holes they fall! How big are the holes?
I'm gonna
that
try to
you
move
make?
up forward as soon as they start
15
coming in.
foot.
What does that do? Let's see here. Loose earth and you instantaneously excavate it to move it along the ground or deposit it up to 5 feet away. This movement
Yeah, I
does
just
not
made
have enough
holes.
force to cause damage. But they're not like 5 feet deep, though, right? They're just like
No, I made them
difficult
15.
terrain.
Yeah.
I made them 15 feet deep.
I would say probably dexterity check or fall prone.
I think it's fall damage if they don't catch themselves.
Yeah, 1d6 of bludgeoning damage and fall prone.
Well, you couldn't do 15 feet deep because you have to be able to move the dirt away, and you can only move it 5 feet with one casting. So you couldn't move the dirt out of the hole. Like it would just fall back down because you only can move 5 feet of dirt at a time.
Oh right, but I can keep moving it. I didn't know how much time you were giving me to
No,
make holes, but...
I get that, but what I'm saying is, if the hole's 5 feet, if the hole's 10 feet deep, your one casting only moves the dirt 5 feet up. You lose the casting, the dirt falls back down.
Yeah, it'd take a lot of time to move around.
I don't think you get it any further than 5 feet deep, is what I'm saying. When you try to go further than that, you can't move the dirt out of the hole within the one casting before it's falling.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I casted it again and moved the dirt back further. If it's on like the edge of the hole, you know, like if you push it, like it comes out, put it on the side, and then you just keep moving that mound, or you could just spread it out on the non-holes. That's how I'm.
So you're making one large hole as opposed to multiple small holes?
I didn't know how much time I had. Like I said, I don't know, because if each spell's roughly 6 seconds, I don't know how long it would take me to excavate 15-foot holes 8 times. Now, I'm willing to do 10 foot or like maybe 5 foot, you know. If you want to just be 5 foot, I'm fine with that. That's fine. It just in my mind, I was like moving the dirt and then moving that dirt further
Right.
away from the edge, make it less obvious, spreading out the dirt all around. Or heck, even putting a mound of dirt somewhere. Maybe it looks like a hill. I don't know.
This dirt, so you excavate it, move it along the ground, deposit it up to 5 feet away. This movement does not have enough force to cause damage. And you are using it to excavate 5 feet at a time. So what I think... Whoops. Move you, move you, move you, move you, move you. I think that you're really gonna make like one large or maybe a couple large.
That works too. If you want them to be big holes.
I'm just trying to think like as you're excavating things out and you're trying to push it up and over edges, it's going to be larger overall than like a 5 foot by 5 foot square. You're going to have a larger outer area and then still deep in. But I think in this regard, since they would see that, instead of them falling into it, they're going to be forced to go single file. To go around it.
Okay. Would you allow me to ready an action then, if they were to move in close?
Oh yeah, they're starting to move in. Like you guys can. Nobody's. All that he has said was that you guys need to come with us, and unless somebody's taking a defensive stance or an aggressive stance, there's nothing happening yet.
Okay.
So what is it you would like to do?
I want to ready a kind of two things. One's a bonus action and one's an action. I don't know how that works.
You cannot ready two things. What is it you're trying to ready and what's your...
I was going to Misty Step and then use Thunder Wave to try to push him in.
Okay. As they are coming here, is anybody else going to do anything? No. Then I'm going to say yes, Viswali, because nobody else is taking an aggressive stance. They're leery, but they're not doing anything. So your Misty Step boom, I'll allow it. Go for it. Misty Step boom, and then we will roll initiative, because at that point they're going to be like, die motherfucker die.
What does a 15-foot cube look like on this thing?
3 squares.
Just 3 squares.
Like if I'm right here, how would I angle that? Kind of like, would I have to be down one to get the back line and then push it, or?
Doo-doo. Boom. 5, 10. That doesn't really. 5, 10. There you go, like that. Where the fire hits.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Is it a directional cube or is it all around you? What does it say? Thunderfuck.
It's around me.
Range of self. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. Jesus, man. In that case, that's easier to do this. There. 5. That's 5, 10, 15. 5,
I thought I
10.
shot it out at first, so if I were to
45.
do in the middle would make more sense then.
No, it's 45, not 60.
Like if I did that.
It's
I
a
guess that would
cube
make more
from
sense.
him.
Yeah, it's a cube
So
for
it's
me.
from
It's all
his
around
dir-
me.
Right.
It's going around.
15
Right.
feet, not 30, right?
So it's right. This is right. 15 feet from him. Oh. So it'd be like here, because that's 5, 10. How does that fucking work? Oh my god.
So,
Why can't I think of this right now?
So Thunderwave is not a burst effect. It doesn't come out of him. He places a 9x9 anywhere on his So let me pull. So that's how it would work. He can place it right there on his left, his right, in front of him. But it's a 15-foot cube, and it comes from him. So it's not a burst effect.
Got it. Thank you.
But it also can be if he chooses.
I just need a good visual representation, so I'm not. Basically, I'm trying to get the most bang for my buck, and I don't want to be in an awkward spot where I hit only 2 guys.
There in the player chat is an article on how Thunderwave works, because apparently it is so complicated it needed an entire article.
Man, this would be a perfect spot for a fire elemental.
Would it now?
Yeah.
Or a fireball.
Fireball would be fun too.
So
We should
I mean,
stop
it
giving the
looks like,
DM freaking ideas.
I mean, it looks like you're gonna get potentially 3, no matter what you do here.
Okay.
You're either getting these 3 or those 3. You're not gonna get.
I guess right here's fine. Or if you allow me to angle it more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Angle it. Sure.
Okay.
All right. So cast the spell
I'm gonna-
Thunderfuck.
Do that at 2nd level.
Holy! You've been Thunderfucked.
Yeah, it's a 14 Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and do this. Everybody give me initiative, please.
And can we take our minute while you're doing all the deck saves?
No.
All right.
We're doing the surprise round first. See what the result of that is before the battle minute, after the result of the oopsies here. Beau, what's your niche?
17.
Say that again.
17.
17. Okay. Grizz.
6.14.
And Nekusar with that super hot. Damn, 18? Fuck, man. Fuck you, you dick fuck. Racanthan.
I got a 6.16.
Arbor.
11.
Thunderfuck.
It's not rolled yet.
I got a 15.
Okay, I did.
Okay. All right. And okay, so so you're going for the 3 cultists instead
Yes.
of the 2 cultists and the veteran. Okay, that's fine. 3 cultists. Those are going to probably be the easier ones to fuck anyway.
Yeah,
because
that's what was my
Thunderfuck.
thinking. Yeah, 3d8, even half damage. If I roll high, I should still be okay.
Right on, right on, right on. Excuse me. Where is... There it is. You should be able to click use for Thunder Wave in order for that to pop into Roll20.
That's some solid damage.
And I see nothing. There it is. I see it. There we go. Alrighty. And
I think they're all dead.
It does. Can you 10 feet away from you? Okay. Nope. We are doing cultist. And fuck you save 1. Fuck you save 2. And fuck you save 3. DC of 14. Damn. Beau, as you are trying to control the situation, and seeing that the cultist party is getting a little bit aggressive, all of a sudden you see your blue friend appear out of the shadows on the other side of the holes that he dug, and he kind of as he lands, and there's this kind of like the sound itself of whoosh, he kind of pulls that sound in towards him, and you can see within his hands this like crazy wave action happens as he gathers that sound, amplifies it, and pushes it out towards these 3 cultists. As this wave of sound hits them, they burst into blood, guts, and death, covering you in blood, entrails, bone, as they are demolished.
As they're
Demolished.
stripped down to the ground, Grunge tried to kill the mental.
Oh.
Ha ha ha.
17 points. You
Battle.
fucking kidding me with that?
Diabolical. Absolutely diabolical.
I mean, I agree.
And Nekusar, he's up. Nekusar in common says, "Don't leave any of them alive."
Those are my words.
Thought you'd never ask.
Can we get a minute?
Nekusar has some...
Luckily,
yeah, I
luckily
apologize.
there's just enough graves for them.
1 minute starts now.
Hey, we can hide the bodies easy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna flank and try to sneak attack this guy out of the fight really quick on my turn. We'll see how that goes. So we just
drop.
need to worry about these 5 right here that are untouched.
You mean the ones that are going to get lightning breath as soon as my turn?
Well, they go.
Oh my god.
They go before you.
I did do that.
So,
I did do that.
oh no,
you-
we have a
none-
surprise round, right?
None of them go before me. I was checking the initiative order.
Oh, because we have a surprise round, right?
No, we're in
No,
initiative.
there's no
Oh, okay.
surprise round. They were guarded. They
I
were
was
guarded.
the surprise.
Oh, man.
Him, bloop bloop. That was the trigger for
Okay.
death to happen. They were guarded. They were aware something was afoot.
The kill order is kill quickly.
Yeah.
Try
go
not
for it.
to make a ton of noise.
Minutes
And,
over. Here we go. Let's see. Nekusar. Nekusar is going to I think he is. Where he wants to deal with this kind of quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, he's going to bonus action Hex! Hex this bitch! And then regular action. Casts him some Eldritch Blast! Because that's his bread and butter. With a 15! Damn, does a 15 hit? Go. Bum bum bum. A 15 does not hit. As it looks as though whatever this thing is, as the shadow impacts against his chest, he just rolls his shoulder and grins. Nekusar has 29. I can't wait for this just to fucking keep the damn health. Beau, Val's 10.
Alright, I'm gonna move to right here and flank this cultist.
How are you getting there?
Did you jump over the hole?
Because that big pit in front of you is going to be considered difficult terrain.
Is there holes right here on these two people?
Walking over there, I mean, I guess no, I said they're shattered into oblivion. So yeah, you're right. You can just walk right over them. Because I RP'd that as they were shattered into oblivion. You right, my fault. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna stab this guy in the back with my rapier.
Stabby stab.
Mm-hmm.
Seems legit.
13 to hit.
13's going to hit, yes. Yeah.
Ready.
Yeah.
For 13 points of piercing.
I will remember you.
Mother God, sons. I gotta make this shit harder. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn there, Beau?
Yes, I am going to... Let's see, how far away is Grizz away from me?
Oh, quite a ways.
Oh, 30. Alright, I'm going to give the help action to this guy right here. So, if he makes an attack, he has advantage on his turn. And that will be the end of my turn.
You can do that as a bonus action?
Yeah.
It's not busted. It's fair.
Rogues, yo. Rogues and monks.
Well, hopefully things go well, because somebody's going to die tonight.
Where's
Yeah,
my
that'll
damn
be-
blue dragon? Fudge. What's your max health, Beau?
24.
Thank you. All right, cultist who is not dead, do something. I'm a real boy.
That cultist is dead.
Lordy. All right, which? Nope. Nope. Yep, they all just point to the same. I hate that. You suck. Okay. We are gonna say it's you. And we're gonna come over here and attack Beau.
Stay in the line.
And we're gonna swing and miss because we suck. Thunderfuck, your turn.
All right. I'm going to bonus action to do my blade song and saunter on over.
Okay.
I'm going to take an opportunity of attack.
Okay. Uh, 21 for the first one.
I'll let that one hit me. It's fine.
That's 5 points of slashing damage.
And then I'm going to do Burning Hands up at the special guy and then the poor cultist right there.
Hang on a second. The second opportunity attack is a natural 20.
Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was right there. Oh.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
That really hurt. I didn't see the other guy right next to Beau. I thought it was a dead guy. That's fine. This is fine.
Is it?
Yeah, it's fine. That was a total of what?
17.
Okay.
Well, guess what? Changes the plan.
I'm just in a lot of pain, but it's fine.
And then you are casting what at whom?
Burning Hands as my second level last spell slot. That's a low ass roll.
Damn.
And you're pointing in what direction?
At the up.
Okay, so towards Arbor.
Yeah.
You had advantage on the roll, and you wasted it.
I didn't have an actual attack roll. I was looking, but I didn't actually have one.
Didn't you have a weapon?
I'm gonna just go right here, just in case he does his fire breath or whatever. I do have a weapon, but I was hoping to get some more AoE in. Unfortunately, I have bad luck.
So you're gonna move there and cast your Burning Hands?
Yeah, I think I should get both of them still.
All right. So cultist makes a dex save, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 14.
Cultist succeeds with a 16.
So he just takes 4.
And the other one also succeeds with a 16. So they both will take the 4 points of fur.
Man, so unlucky.
Just out of curiosity, there's a pit on both sides. Is that going to make it disadvantage for their dex saves?
No, they're not in the pit.
Okay.
Alrighty. That is Viswali's, followed by Dead Acolyte, followed by the Arbor Master.
Yeah, Arbor. I'm going to take one step forward. And you know what? The Platinum Dragon doesn't forgive anyone. I'm going to take a swing with my halberd.
Mm-hmm. With your fuck all reach, go for it.
And because I really want to make sure he's 10 feet into the ground, I'm going to channel Divinity Guided Strike.
What the nonsense is that?
The plus 10 to my attack. The plus 10 for my roll.
To
I want to
hit?
make sure I hit. Yeah, to hit.
Holy Jesus. May you be blessed with a natural 1. Yes!
It's still 17.
What the hell?
It's still 17. It's 17.
It doesn't matter.
no.
A natural 1 still misses no matter what the total result is.
Fine. Fuck it.
Yes!
Bonus action. I'm following up with it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Man, I thought I was unlucky, but that was pretty bad.
Oh, that makes me so happy. And now your channel divinity is
And
gone.
you rolled it too. Oh no.
I mean, I only have one of them, so it's not a big deal.
As you miss, he pulls out his sword and his 2 swords. As your halberd comes down, he pushes them out in a crisscross fashion, blocking your attack and pushing you back.
It's fine.
Cultist who's alive would like to murder some people. Which way are you gonna go? He is going to bloop and bloop. I don't think a 13 hits the humming blue man.
No, it's really no.
This one is going to do something here. And here.
The heck is that?
Here.
Mm-hmm.
And 1. You get your attack of opportunity. 2, 3, 4, 5. Dirty 20 is going to hit. 6 points, right on. Grizz, what is your max HP again?
35.
Thank you. It is your turn, sir.
Okay, I am going to go into a rage.
Ooh. Make sure you check rage on the Beyond 20 extension so it auto does the stuff.
Beyond 20 or the D&D?
The Beyond 20 extension. When you to the right of your name, if you just click Beyond 20, there should be a button to click for rage. Then it'll just automatically add everything for us. And then go about your happy little slaughterfest.
Yes, sir. I'm going to come up on this guy here.
All right.
And I'm going to attack.
Let's see that angry hit.
To hit.
A 16 does not hit, as after pushing Arbor back, he brings both his swords up against your great axe.
I am going to bonus action for another hit.
You can't. You bonus action raged. And you're only wielding your great axe. Yeah.
So I couldn't
Raging's a bonus action.
Path to the Berserker.
Unless that's different. Let me look. Bum, ba, 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 da. New. Loading with character. Here we go now. Actions, bonus actions. Yeah, so it's a bonus action to rage. So for this turn, your bonus action is used. Your frenzy attack is next turn. Then you'll have your 2 attacks, if that's what you're talking about, is your frenzy attack. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. And I'm gonna step back a little bit.
You gonna chill?
Yep.
Alrighty. Recanthan, what's your max HP?
Max HP is 27.
Your turn.
Okay, first move, action is going to be a guiding bolt charge. I want to aim it at the cultist that's right behind the whatever the thing is that's in front of Arbor. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah,
This
the
thing right here?
cultist. Yeah, that cultist
Go for
behind. Okay, all right, cool. Guiding bolt shot.
Rain starlight upon these bitches.
A
With a
13.
13. A 13, I believe. 13 does hit.
Awesome. Okay,
Mhm.
that's gonna be 15 radiant damage.
Jesus.
And then, what I'd like to do for my bonus action is cast Healing Word at a 2nd level on Viswali.
Hoorah!
Damn.
That'll be 9 points of healing. For Viswali.
Ah, thank you, friend.
You're very welcome. And then, yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
That guy is obviously dead. As you apparently launch nuclear missiles from the sky onto these damn people.
Oh, you better believe it. See some light, then he
Clever.
dead.
Now that Grizz, you moved?
Yeah, you get an opportunity attack.
Alright. Alright, he gonna take it too. He's not gonna just let you walk away. He gonna take that attacky. With a 24.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
He gon' hit that Grizzy. 13 points of slashing damage halved. We'll do 6. Yeah, so you're gonna take 6 points of slashing damage. As he goes, "Where you going?" Walks up to Arbor.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
For your polearm bullspit, he was already in your attacking
Yeah, that's what I
range,
thought.
so
That's fine.
I don't
That's
think so. He was already within the 10 feet.
It's fine.
However, he's going to be taking all of his attacks at you. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack, 4. A 14,
Miss.
a dirty 20,
Hit.
and a 7. So that dirty 20 is 8 points of slashing damage as you are having a hard time keeping up with his longsword, short sword, longsword attack. You could block one and the other, but that third one came in, cut you on the side for 8 points of slashing damage. Dead cultists, dead cultists, dead cultists, dead cultists, dead cultists. All dead cultists. Back to top of the order with Nekusar. Nekusar gonna just be like, let me just do what I do all the time. Pew! Nekusar shooting off a pew pew.
Oh,
With a dirty 20, that's gonna hit. For 11. And
on who?
The big douchebag.
Okay.
Yeah.
And plus hex damage. 16 points of Fuck you, die damage. Damn it, I should not have been Nekusar. He's fucking ruining this guy's life right now. Beau!
Alright. I'm gonna bonus action disengage from this guy. And
Already?
here, and I'm gonna stab this guy in the back.
Oh, I forgot I was blessed. You are so lucky, Arbor.
None of those would have hit.
For an 18.
One of them could have.
No, because we have the
18.
+2 AC right now.
No, you don't. It's not December.
Oof.
Oh.
18
I said for the month of December. 18 is going to hit, sir.
9 points, and that will be the end of my turn.
Nine more points of damage. He's looking a little rough there. A couple of shots that Nekusar did, and this tiny little guy stabbing him in the back. He seems a might hurt. A maybe hurt. Let's see. Cultist, who is still alive. With that bonus action disengage, gonna just come on up here. We're gonna move him just so we can see that there's still one that's not dead, so we don't get
Into the pit
confused
with
like
you.
last time. And yeah,
Wally
not
gonna-
really worried about. No, because he's not moving out. He's moving in.
Mm.
And attacking Beau. As you are attacking natural 20
Oh, there it goes.
for 11 points of slashing damage against Beau.
Alrighty.
Viswali, it's your turn. You are sort of surrounded, though.
That's like the first damage I've taken all campaign while I've been
All
active.
campaign.
Yeah.
It really is.
Man.
I'm going to use my hex on the guy to the bottom left of me,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hit him with the rapier.
All right. Give us an attacky. With your rapier. 18's definitely going to hit.
11.
So 11
and
total.
that's definitely going to kill them. Boop.
Okay.
That bitch is dead.
And there we go.
All right.
And I'm gonna
Dead acolyte. Oh,
I
go ahead.
reapply hex on my next turn, right? Is that how that works?
It doesn't matter. You can if you want now. I don't really care.
So now that it's Arbor's turn.
If you want to move it
Okay.
to the if you want to move it to the one in front of you, or to the acolyte.
Yeah, it says subsequent turn. I can curse a new
Okay.
creature, so I'll just wait.
Okay. All right. Arbor.
Yeah, I'm just pissed off. I'm gonna stab this guy in the face.
You're gonna try to stab this guy in the face.
No.
With the 15, you sure do miss there, my friend. He wants you to go into the basement. He's got some popsicles for you.
Oh, I love popsicles.
I bet
Bitch,
you
die.
do.
There
And
we
this
go.
is gonna take a divine smite with it.
Damn.
So that's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Divine Smite.
God
Plus,
So 9.
Man, you
Lovely.
are just.
lovely.
I think your god's mad at you.
2d8, you only got 2 points.
Is there anything else you would like to do there, my friend?
No.
Okay. Dead cultist, but still alive acolyte. What shall you do? Well, here's what I'm gonna do, boss. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's exactly what he's gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to put his hands on this guy with the multiple swords, and the wounds of that guy will start to close up.
Hey, no touching.
No touchy touchy. What is it? It's that plus that. Okay.
My turn, right?
Yes, sir. Your turn.
I'm gonna attack the douchebag that's trying to heal everybody.
All right. Kill that douchebag.
Was the
That
worst
douchebag
mistake
is
of your
dead.
life.
Alright.
That douchebag is definitely dead.
Is that brutal critical?
Oh, so dead.
So
13.
Um,
And then bonus action.
he only had 2 HP. That's why I said he was dead.
Oh. So I'll move here and bonus action to attack this guy.
Sure.
No.
Not today, my friend. Not today. Oh, but he does lose his bless. Bless is gone from him. He's no longer blessed. Recanthan.
yes. Okay. So I saw my friend Nikki start trying to throw some shadow at this bitch and it didn't work. Well, guess what? I'm gonna try and throw some light at this bitch and see if it works. I'm gonna use my last staff charge and try and cast guiding bolt on it.
Holy shit! Guiding bolt. Pew pew. Pew.
Oh,
pew.
come on. That's not gonna hit him at all.
Unlucky.
Ah, damn it.
A lot of ones today.
Yes.
Jeez,
Yes,
okay.
queen.
Well, I do still have a bonus action. I'll cast a first level healing word. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice to my friend Arbor today. I'm gonna give him some healing.
Oh.
Cause I'm just gonna give some
All right.
heals all around today. That is gonna be 6 healing.
6 points. Yeah.
6 healing for Arbor, my friend.
Thank you, friend.
You're very welcome, friend. And I'm still gonna keep put.
Any movement?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will take some movement. I'm gonna move right there. I'm gonna stay right there.
Already. He's going to continue to attack Arbor.
Oh shit, I had advantage, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Damn it.
Flanking, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot.
Bum
Fine.
bum. Where's the damn button? There it is. A 19. Does that hit?
Okay.
A 17.
Hits.
Well, then my last 18 is going to hit.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's gonna hurt.
You're going to take a total of 23 points of slashing damage as all 3 blade attacks make contact into the weaknesses of your armor.
Okay, that's cool. I'm still up.
Yeah, you're still up. Dead.
In multiple spots.
Top of the order, Nekusar. Nekusar, you just gonna be like pew pew again? Cause that damage is fucking dope as fuck. I think you are. I think we're just gonna pew pew again. Here we go. Pew!
Oh my god.
Oh, are you kidding
Pew.
me? Almost a net 20.
Pew.
Oh fuck, 11 points of pew damage. And
What about the hex
then we
damage?
have to do Hex.
For 2.
11, 12, 13 points of damage total done to Lord Farquaad. So I don't think you can do anything else. Can you, Nekusar? Can you kill it faster? I don't think so. Oh, well, that's interesting. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. All right. Nothing else he can do. Beau.
Can't hear you.
I'm gonna turn around and stab the guy that stabbed me in the back.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck!
3.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Next.
And then I think I'm gonna take a bonus action, and I'm gonna stab this guy too with my offhand dagger.
Alrighty.
And I won't get my +5 because it's an offhand attack, but I still will get advantage. So, how do I do this without it
Roll
giving
with
me the
advantage.
We'll just let it roll the
It's
damage.
just
and
still
just
gonna give you.
-5.
It's just still gonna do the +5. It doesn't matter.
There we go. A 17 and a 10.
17 hits, right?
Misses.
Well, 17 is the AC. 17 will hit.
Yeah.
And then this
17
is
just
a,
barely hits.
a D4. That's it. For 2 points. And then I think I get sneak attack still. Because, yes, I do. So I'll just be 2 extra D6.
You don't get 2 sneak attacks around. You don't get 2 sneak attacks. You only get 1 sneak attack around.
Yeah, you're right. There's just 2 points of piercing on this guy. That'll be me.
I was about to say, that'd be fucking broken.
Everyone would be rogues.
Everybody would be rogues.
A fighter rogue.
Well, that cultist is dead, so... Thunderfuck.
Well, I'm gonna bonus action hex that guy, and I'm gonna cast magic missile on him.
He's already hit.
Ooh.
Yeah, he already has the hex condition on him.
Well, I need my hex, like, it's, like, you know. I just because he's hex, he doesn't get the necrotic from me. It'd be from the I think warlock. So he'd be double hexed from me, so I could do the extra damage myself too. Do I have to do that 3 times?
Yes.
magic missile?
Not bad. 10 points. 10 points.
Now I had a question. Now with the hex, it says each time it's attacked from me, does that hit 3 times or just once with each missile?
It would just be one, but again, you can't hex the same target twice. Even if someone already has hex on it, you can't put hex on the same guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they cancel each other out now instead. If they just both drop.
They don't. If you look under spellcasting, under combining magical effects, it says the effect of the same spell cast multiple times do not overlap.
So just the... Jesus, 10 points with magic missile? That's ridiculous. You're broken! Nerf you!
Never.
Dead. Arbor!
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
With advantage. Go to hell.
If you want this time, sure.
God damn it.
Man.
Oh, this guy's gonna beat our ass.
Yep, this is the dragon all over again. Or the cultist.
Your bonus attack?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Great.
That's a solid nope. That's dead, dead. Grizz.
Alright. Let's give
Just
a
kill it.
shot. That's what I'm gonna try.
You have advantage.
Please kill it.
No.
You do not have advantage. And with a 9, thou misses, but you're frenzying, so...
Come on now. There we go.
Dirty
you
20
go.
will hit.
Yeah, there we go.
Was 17.
That's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Oh, you are raging. 17 points of damage. Damn, son. And who's
Go
next?
down.
Next is Recanton.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Grizz. Grizz, how would you like to kill this particular enemy who only had 7 HP left and you just did 17 fuck all damage?
I think we should just pick him up and throw him in the pit with his friend. We should search him first to make sure he don't have nothing good on him.
So as Grizz kind of takes the old golf swing, coming back and under, straight up through to his groin area, launching the body up into the air and into the pit.
And then we should just bury them all.
After we make sure we got all their valuables.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's where we will end tonight's episode of Mythical Rollers.
Look,
Holy
already got
jeepus,
burials.
that was long.
Dang.
It's fun though.
Oh, so
Nobody
much.
could hit the big guy.
That guy was a little rough there. I think Arbor had 3 hit points left.
I do. I do.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Definitely needed that healing word.
Yeah, let's.
Oh yeah, I was actually
The
prepared.
healing words were on point.
Oh yeah. I was fully prepared to
For
where
was pretty
sure.
that guy off. I was gonna come in swooping in with a cure wounds on Arbor. I was prepared for that.
I was pretty sure it was really low, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the
Yeah.
the thing
Go for
instead
broke?
of go for broke instead of laying hands. So
Have a good night, Twitch. That is fucking crazy.